This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is September 30th. I'll see you in October. So, I left off yesterday working on this little envelope that I'm going to send to Lori. I did not quite get it finished, almost. Let's see who's in here. Let's say good morning. Oh. Wow. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Arlene. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Lori. Good morning. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. It's one of these mornings where the print looks really small. My eyes aren't quite awake yet. So, Lori, I'm getting ready to send Blaze home. I was looking at yesterday, though, and it looks like I need a little more work on his ear and right in here. Looks like I kind of scraped some of that off. I don't know what I did. Looks like I need to work a little more. I'll do that today. And then I'm painting an envelope to send to you. And you know what? I took my hummingbird envelope to Walgreens to scan it and to make photographs. And one of the clerks helped me, and I think I got distracted, and I think I left that envelope there. I cannot find it. So I think my hummingbird envelope is gone. So I might have to paint Cheryl an owl envelope. I looked all over for it yesterday. I can't find it. And I melted 2 crayons yesterday, or made 2 jumbos, and I didn't get them unmolded. So let's go ahead and do that. Won't take but a minute here. Got a blue one. And an orange one. There we go. So that's done. I need to start putting these in a box. I will do that, but not right now. Let's see if I can't work on his ear, because I really do want to get him sent off to you. I'm not going to do anything to the back. It is what it is. It's artsy on the back. It's flattery. Let's see if I can't just adjust the back a little here. Get my crayons out. I mean, not the back, the ears. I think the ears need just a little work. Just a little more. I may not even have to heat it. Well, maybe I will. Yes, you get that envelope. I have to have something to put it off in, and I have to, it's really fun to paint those owls. Those owls aren't, I might end up painting an owl for Arlene. I looked all over for that hummingbird, and the more I think about it, the more I think I left that envelope in the scanner. And that's been 3 weeks ago. So I think it's probably gone. Just needs a little bit of shaping up in here. And then I thought I'd define this just a teensy bit more. Aww. Aww. I thought I'd try to give him just a little more depth here on the sides, maybe. I don't want to mess him up. Well, fiddlesticks. Yeah. I'm not sure about that area. I think I tried to make him wider there. I'm not sure if I need to put any more. Now, let me hold him up. This area in here is bothering me. Do 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 do. I think that's a little better. Yeah, where's my... If I scrape that too much, it will turn white again, so I don't want to... I don't want to mess her up. Don't mess it up, Meri. I have to warn you, Lori, it is wax, so, I mean crayon, so it's a little waxy in spots. Like if I scrape that off, it'll turn white again, and I don't want it. I think I'm happy with it now. I think I'm pretty happy with it. So, let's put the colors away before I, well, not the ink pen, I'll put the ink pen out. Before I completely, all right. So let's finish the envelope here too. I don't think Dee Dee's going to be on today, Dee Dee Willingham. When 7:30 comes, I'm going to have somebody check to see if she comes on. I thought I saw a tweet where she said she was going to take this week off. And if that's the case, I might stay on and play. I might stay on and play. Hi, Gertie. Good morning. She's off this week. Yeah, I thought I thought I saw that break saying that she was, that tweet saying she was taking a break. Ah, tea. Hi, Rhonda. Did I say good morning to you? Good morning, Rhonda. Hi, Nashwa. Good morning. Kimberly. There's Kimberly. I found Dagwood, but now I don't know where I put him. Where did I put Dagwood? I found him. Well, no. He's here. He's close by. I chuckle every time I see it. Dagwood. Good morning, Kimberly. Oh. Anne, good morning, Anne. They're all saying good morning out there. Rhonda says she's going to the zoo today. Woo! Yay! Have fun. Gertie is here. Nashwa's here. Ann Lar. Good morning, ladies. Good morning, good morning. Aw. Yeah, I think I left Cheryl's envelope in the scanner. I could ask if somebody found it, they might have turned it in, but after 3 weeks, I don't know. It's been about that long. So, and I may have brought it home. It may be around here and I just may not be seeing it. I don't know, but I think I'll just paint her an owl one. She'll like the owl one. And I'm going to finish. I have this side all done. This side's pretty much done. I'm going to varnish it, but I want to finish. I'm doing leaves, and I put flowers on this tree. Oh dear. I was doing leaves and flowers on this tree. Silly me, leaves, flowers don't grow on trees. Should put money on this tree. Send Lori a money tree. But we'll go ahead and put these on and let it dry, and then later on this morning I'll varnish it. Now I can't go too late this morning because my brother turns on his TV show at 10 o'clock. So I'll just go an hour longer. Somebody else will probably want to come on. It isn't like I can go till noon. And I let my brother have his TV show. He's pretty good in letting me do stuff. He enjoys those. I tell you, he knows exactly what time it is. He'll be sitting out there. I don't know how he knows. He'll go out and sit on the front porch, and at the exact right time, he doesn't wear a watch. At the exact right time, he comes in. and turns on that TV. It's like he's got an inner radar or something for those TV shows. And it's only The Price is Right, wrestling, and Wheel of Fortune. That's all he watches. But when they're on, and he's right there. It's just, I would forget. Oh yeah, that show was on and I missed it. Now these envelopes, Lori, can be cut up, put in your art journal, make tags or whatever you want to do with them. Throw them away. If they, after a while, if they start, if you're cleaning, sorting out stash, gift them, whatever you want to do. After they've left my desk, after they're in your area, in your room, they're yours. They're yours to do what you want to with. Cut them up and make ATCs, make tags, whatever. And that goes for anybody who gets any of my art. Just don't sell it. That's the only thing. Just don't sell it. If there's any money to be made off of it, I want it. But I don't think there's that much money to be made off of it. It's just a painty envelope. There is an old owl. He sat in an oak. The more he saw, the less he spoke. I got that little verse in my head now. I can't get it out of my head. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Why can't we all be like that wise old bird? I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll put a flower in here. This tree has flowers in it. And I didn't get half the stuff done that I went to town yesterday, but I got to go back today. Half of the stuff I wanted to do, I left my tape at home. I want to go to Menards and trade in that vinyl tape for some carpet tape. I have a check I need to deposit. I left that at home. I just didn't get half of the stuff that I wanted to do done yesterday. I was tired. I was tired yesterday. I think I'm going to call this done. I think I'm going to call it done. And we'll just let that dry and then, wait, I want to make this owl's eye is a little darker here. Owls have bigger eyes. They don't have little speck eyes. There. Aww. And do I want to put, yeah, no, I think I'll just leave it for now. We'll let that dry. It'll dry while we're doing other stuff. Now, so I have a small thrift haul. I did get to the thrift store yesterday. I did get to the thrift store. I didn't buy a lot. I just don't need a lot. Let's get this. I'm going to put this over here and let it dry. Now, I better put it behind where it's going to blow. I went to the thrift store. I bought a few things. A couple things. I got a package of felt for $1. Felt pieces. Let's look at them. I do not have much felt. And I don't really need a whole lot, so I thought, well, I'll have this on hand. Ooh, this is in a Ziploc bag, too. So I can get it open. Get the tape off of it. Oh, it's... somebody's opening it there. Well, I don't know if I want to fool with all that. Let's just open it here. Really, this one piece is packed in here. Let's pull this, I guess you could call, ooh, it looks like they were doing some Halloween. A moon. It's got some already little circles cut here. Somebody was doing a project. Little felt pieces. They just needed to finish. Oh, that looks like an owl eye. One big owl eye coming up. And it's got some little pieces here. Alrighty. So there are those. This is not felt. This feels more like a knit. This is a knit. Certainly. Well, it might be felt. It might be a... No, it's more of a... It's more of a knit. It's cut in pieces. I don't know what they were planning. It's cut in strips. Somebody's cleaned out their scrap box, I think. Here's some more felt pieces. This one's furry. Huh. This is felt. Some more strips here. I wonder what they were doing. Kind of long strips. Interesting. And then there's this piece. This feels more like a wool than felt. It could be felt. It could be a piece of... It's a nice piece of felt, though. It's a nice piece. It's a nice big piece. And then we got some more. Let's just explore it. See what's in this bag of stuff. I'm going to put these over here and over there. And got some green. So I'll be needing felt for something or other, and I'll go, oh yeah, I got all of those. Some light blue. some dark green. This is definitely felt. That other didn't feel like felt. That other feels more like wool than felt. Oh, here's some more circles. I wonder what they were doing. That's not quite a circle. I'll put that over with the others. Some blue and brown and red. I just love going through stuff like this. Here's some glittery felt. Some blue, green, kind of a dark gray, a gold, and a light blue. So I'll have felt pieces if I need them. See if I can get them back in this bag for $1. For $1. I'll just put them this way, and I'll put them in another bag. I've got another bag. I don't know if I can get this piece in it. There we go. $4. Put it way behind me. What else did I get here? I got this. I think this is a canvas. I should put my... I spent a total of $20.33 at the thrift store. I've got a plastic bag here. So this feels like a canvas. And I thought it would be fun to, it just says fabric, but this feels like a canvas here. Let's get this tape off of it. And there's quite a bit here. I think they said 2 yards. And I probably won't paint on it per se. But what I thought would be fun to do is to do some stamping. Or if I paint, just paint motifs. You know, like you could make canvas bags or a canvas book pages. This is definitely some sort of a canvas. Not a, well, it could be a painter's canvas. This is a canvas cloth. Probably, you know, not a canvas that fine artists would paint with. But it is a canvas. So I think this was a buy for $2. Or was it $4? 2 yards. I forget what price. I threw it away. It was $4. It's still a good buy at $4. 2 yards for $4 is $2 a yard. I'll use it. And I did stop at Dollar General and got some cardboard. I did that Monday. So that'll go with my fabric. I think that's all the fabric I got. And then I could not resist this. I think this one's so pretty. This sweater. I bought this sweater. It's a nice one. Let me cut this sweater. This usually the tops cost me $3. This one cost me $5. But it's beautiful. It's a beautiful sweater. And I was checking here. It's 55% ramie, 45% cotton. Hand wash, cold with light colors. Non-chlorine bleach when needed. Bleach when needed. Dry flat. Do not dry clean. But it's really a pretty sweater. So, yeah, I'll have to wash it. I'll have to wash it before I wear it. It's got beads on it. That's probably why they're saying hand wash it. It's got beads. But I really do think you could put this in a gentle cycle, gentle code, and wash it. For me, I just wear these things either around the house or to the store or something like that. That's a pretty sweater. And it's not, usually you can tell sweaters like this, if they're well worn, the elbows wear out first. And it's got a little wear on the elbow, but not a whole lot. So it'll be okay for me to wear around. It's beautiful. And if I quit wearing it, I can cut it up. But I probably won't quit wearing it for a while, because this type of a sweater is really my style. This is the style of clothes that I would wear for good. If I were going to the store and buying something, this would be what I would choose. Yep, this is me. So I'm going to wash that and put it over here to go out in the laundry room. And then I just bought another one that I will wear around home. This is a $3 one. I like to buy these to wear around the house. And this is a long one. This you can wear over your, and it's a 3X, but I bought it, now I don't wear a 3X, but it's nice and baggy, and you can wear it over leggings. I'll wear it like a legging tunic. I do not wear a 3X, I promise. And usually I find that when I wash these, they shrink a little anyway. So I bought that. I couldn't resist it. I like that type of a fabric. So I got those two things. Let me put these bags away. And then what else? Oh, then I just got two other things. I bought some crochet thread because there were 6 of them here. And it looks like there's only one that's used a lot. It looks like the threads are coming off of all of them. Why they would open each one of them, but most of them have a lot of thread left on them, and there's 6 of them. And I think I paid $4 for these too. I tore up my tag. That would make sense if I paid 4, 5, 10, 13, 17. And then I bought this greeting cards for $1.50. And that was my last thing. I'll use this. I do crochet a lot, but I'll probably use it to make tassels and things like that. We'll see. Let's open this. These are greeting cards, and I couldn't see the size of the card. I saw the size of the envelope. And I got these to art with. These look brand new. Free paper samples. So I got some free paper samples here. Woo. This looks almost like a canvas paper that you would print a photo off on. Oh, that's nice. Oh, there's a print shop CD in there from Meri. I'll put that in there. I probably won't never use that. There's some, let's see. These are envelopes. Looks like somebody, oh, these are larger envelopes. Maybe the cards are all used. For $1.50, the cards are 2 to a, whoops, that's a print sheet. Here, you score, you're supposed to score it here. These will make nice art journal pages. These will make nice art journal pages. There's a stack of them here. They're already scored for me. Oh, these are trifold. I've got 2 sheets here. Full size and half full size. Oh, wait, there's another one. What's this? Oh, these are cards. Well, there's just 2 samples. When you realized it was your birthday, we sat right down at our computer and made you this card. So got a couple cards. I hope the rest of these are blank. They look like they are. These are all the half-fold ones. Good. I think the trifold ones got used. Wait, there's another sheet here. No, that's just... Yeah, these are all the half-fold ones. So these will probably become journal pages. So that's for, what, $1.50? Yeah, I'll use this stuff for $1.50. It probably certainly costs more than $1.50 brand new. Envelopes. Retail, it probably... 2 card sheets, 50 envelopes, 25 sheets, and 50 cards. I think some of it was used out of there. I don't see a retail price on it. I just see the thrift store price. But that was my thrift haul. There's more stuff to use. I probably won't be going as much when the snow flies. So if I go, I better get my going gone before the snow flies, or I'll have plenty to look through here at home. Oops, I didn't put these in there. Well, let's put them in. Well, we'll put them in later. I put that away. Wait a minute here. Alrighty. So, what are you going to do this morning? I wanted to, let's chat a little, and then I'm going to talk about this little book. Let's chat. Hi, Cindy Lee. Good morning. Well, $20 is not bad to spend on a thrift haul. Especially, I got those 2 tops. If you bought those tops retail, of course, they've been worn. They've been worn, but I'll wash them up good. Tea. I'll wash them up good, and I like to wear them around the house. If I get spots or something on them, I haven't lost a lot of money. Ann says, good morning, Melinda. Melinda Lewis. Good morning, Melinda. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us, Melinda. Cindy Lee says, good morning. Rhonda says, Arlene, I know with leggings it depends on the material they come with. I find some at Walmart. Wow. You know, some of the most comfortable leggings, I don't buy a lot of leggings, but Suhayo's used to be a, what is it, LuLaRoe or something like that. She used to be she used to sell them. And I bought a few from her when she was selling them, but then when she quit selling them, she sold them at a discount, so I got a few more, and I'm still wearing those. Let's see, am I got my sound on here? Volume, yeah. So, and then, but I'll find toward every now and then I'll find leggings on sale at Dollar General for $5 a pair, and I like them. They wash up good. I just wash them in the extra cold water, you know, the extra gentle cycle, and they wear good. So I like to wear them around the house. I don't wear them out. They're comfortable to sleep in. Oh. And that lavender top that I got will make a really nice top, a tunic top. Mina's here. Hi, Mina. Good morning, Mina. Let's see. What else have I missed here in the chat? Oh. Melinda says arthritis has her awake early. I'm so sorry, Melinda. I'm thinking I might have a little of that peripheral narcolepsy, whatever it is, periphery, whatever it is, because I have to, if I don't get up and walk, sometimes in my toes, I don't get the circulation that I need down in my toes, and my toes will feel a little numb. But if I get up and walk around, just keep myself active, and my one little toe has been burning, and that scares me. I probably have slight symptoms of type 2 diabetes, so I try to watch what I eat, as far as not eating too much sugar. I eat a lot of potato chips, and I probably shouldn't. I've been cutting down on my potato chips and eating popcorn. But my brother has me putting salt and butter on it now. I never used to put salt and butter on my popcorn, and I got to quit doing that. Or I'll put on, I think I've been losing a few pounds. And we're going to be out, well, I mow the lawn in the summer, and I was out the other day pulling the corn patch down, and I try to stay active. As long as I can, I'm going to try to stay active. But I'm afraid if I have trouble when I get older, that it's going to be in my toes and in my ankles. Well, it's just, I'm not any different than anybody else. I don't have the health problems that a lot of you have. When I see what you guys go through, my heart just goes out to you. There's Janet Nash. Hi, Janet and Mrs. Gigi. Good morning, Mrs. Gigi. Isn't that sweater pretty? Yeah, it's great for the holidays. It's really a nice fall sweater. Yeah, I probably won't cut that one up until I wear it out. I've got a couple other sweaters. That's really my style. I got a couple of other ones that I bought brand new, and I'm still wearing them. I'm still wearing them. They're too pretty not to wear. But I don't wear them around the house. Those are nice sweaters, too nice to wear out. When I lived in Madison, I went out a lot more, and I was in the public more, and I would wear them. Those are really my style of sweater, but you saw a lady take a huge piece of that fabric canvas, painted the whole thing like a mural, and used it as a rug. Yeah, made what do they call those? The floor, oh, I forget what they call them. Not just floor mats. They have a special name for them. A canvas piece that they paint like that. It would wrinkle up too much, especially with this chair that I have, for me to do something like that. Yeah, I got the felt pieces. Yep. All right, I think I've said good morning to everybody. And for some of you, it's good afternoon. Oh, is Ami in here? Good morning, Ami. Welcome, welcome. You're going to listen as you fall back to sleep. Okay. Well, glad to have you join us. There's Suze. Hi, Suze. Good morning. Rhonda says her brother and his whole family has COVID. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Rhonda. We'll keep it in our thoughts and prayers. You know, here's the thing about that. It can be deadly. But when you look at the stats that are out, such as they are, um, most of the people, the greatest percentage of the people that get COVID survive it. It's not fun to have it. I agree with that. But but and even if I look at our local stats here, and I do read them, I think that here in our area, in our county area, they divide our area up into health districts of different counties are in different health districts. And we've got a four or five county health district. I think it's four county. It's Adams, Clay, Nuckolls, and Webster counties. And Adams County is where Hastings is, and it's got the larger population, so it's got the greatest number of COVID people that have tested positive. Then comes Clay. Clay has the county seat, Clay Center. That's where I go to our local library. But but we're such a rural area that we don't have the problem with it that other people do. But I read our statistics, and we've only had in our little four county area, we've had 12 people pass away, and that's too many. I mean, I'm not negating it. I think there have been something like it's getting up there. It's getting close to 500 cases. So, 12 out of 500 is too many people, but statistically, the greater majority of people survive it. They get sick, and some of them get sick enough to have to be hospitalized and be on ventilators, but and then there's all the trouble. I'm not trying to downplay it. I'm just trying to stay positive about it. I worry about it, not worry, because I don't worry about it as much as I would if I were in Wisconsin. I would worry if I were in a more populated area. But just that doesn't mean that we can't get it. We can get it like anybody else. My brother, I asked him, and that's one of the things I need to do is I need to get just a regular yearly flu shot. I was going to do that yesterday, and I was so tired. I just drove on by. I'll do it tomorrow. So, but my brother has already had his flu shot. So we do get our flu shots and stuff like that. So, hi, Nancy Widner. It took Nancy 19 days to recover. I finally tested negative. Yay, Nancy. Yeah, Rhonda says, Nancy, I'm sorry to hear that you had it. I think, didn't your granddaughter have it, or your grandchild, one of your grandchildren have it? Nancy, I think I remember reading a post that I don't wish it off on anybody. I don't wish it off on anybody. Rhonda says, I want to get my flu shot. It only stays in your system 3 months. Really, I didn't know that, Rhonda. Yeah, your daughter brought it home from school. Yeah. Well, and it truly is the more vulnerable people that it affects drastically. But that doesn't mean that we shouldn't take care of ourselves And I'm a great one for social distancing. You know, it's kind of hard if your family has it to social distance from them. I mean, you got to take care of your family. So, and lucky for me, it's just my brother and me here. So, but still, he sneezes a lot. I sneeze too. But I think just our sneezing is just from dust, just stuff in the air. What did Cindy say? Rhonda says, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure, Cindy. Oh, you can still infect people if you've had it? If we test positive for COVID but have no symptoms, we are required to work because we are considered essential. Something new the hospital has come up with. Wow. Wow. That's interesting. Well, requiring you to wear a mask, you would think that you'd have to wear a mask, but that's interesting that a hospital would come up with that kind of a rule. But have no symptoms if you test positive but have no symptoms. Truly interesting. I'll be glad when it's all over with, which may be a year or so from down the line. Rhonda says, my grandmother would love the not hugging. It was like hugging a tree when you gave her a hug. It made us giggle. Just because it won't kill you doesn't mean you want to get it. Yeah, I agree with that. Just because it doesn't kill you, that's true. But also statistically, people that have it, I want to encourage them that for the most part, most of the people get better. Just because you have it doesn't mean you're going to die, But just because you aren't going to die doesn't mean that it's okay to get it either, I don't mean to poo-poo it, but I also want to stay positive with people that have it, that, when you're sick, you feel like you're going to die. Been sick before, just with the flu. You feel, I used to get really, really bad colds, and I felt like dying, and you just have to kind of take care of yourself and remind yourself that you're going to get better. But that's true too, Nancy. Just because you're not going to die doesn't mean it's okay to get it. I didn't mean it that way. Nancy says she works for a hospital. I was not allowed in any of our buildings until I tested negative. That's good. Now, see, that's the kind of hospital that I could see. Cindy says she's a hugger. She had dinner with her boys, and it was so hard to elbow bump. They were tough with me, though. I'm a hugger, but my family is not. So my family just doesn't. My dad was a hugger. My dad, I used to love to get up in the morning and give my dad just a little good morning hug, and I think he enjoyed that. My mom was, don't touch me, and my brothers are not huggers, they're just brothers. I don't know about my older sister. All right, so I'll let you guys chat, and I'm going to talk about this little field guide book. I think I'll zoom in a little. Here, I'll open it up and you can look at the butterflies. Because I need to get situated here. I guess that wasn't so bad. It's right here. Let me zoom in a little. I want to work on my calendar, but that'll come a little later. I got this field guide book from Crafting Mamas. And I noticed that I think she made another video where she put some more of her stash on sale in her Etsy shop. So Crafting Mama, Shelley. Let me zoom in a little here. And I'm going to work in this morning. I always have something to play with my books. I'll tell you, I'm going to start another project, but however and except, this is going to be the book that I am going to carve for Lisa and Tanya's project, October, November. And it'll be one of them. I'm not sure, but see what? I think that I can do it. I just love this book. It has that old tape in here, and it looks like somebody has sketched. No, they cut out. He cut these out and glued them on. These are glued in here. And this belonged to somebody in California. It's still got their name and address there. And I'll probably leave this, but I'm inspired by that butterfly. I'm inspired by that butterfly. So I'm going to sketch that butterfly out here on this. This is a piece that I took out yesterday to... And there's a lot, what I like about this book, I'm not going to bother these. I'm going to leave these in the book as they are. There's several color plates in here. I'm not touching the plates. But there's a lot of text in this book too. So I'm going to, because we don't have a lot of, we got monarch butterflies around here. Look at that, isn't that beautiful? So I'm leaving all the plates, color plates alone. But there's a lot of text. Like I was looking at this section right here from page 33 to 48. Now, I was watching a little of Lisa and Tanya, what I could catch up with them from yesterday. I was gone yesterday, so I could not watch the whole thing. But I did watch a little bit of the replay. And I think Lisa glued her pages together. I don't think I'm going to, for what I'm going to do. And what I thought it would be fun to do is sketch this for today. I'm going to sketch this butterfly and make a motif over here and use that as a pattern and carve it out. But what I thought it would be fun to do is carve the butterflies. I may just put a portion of a butterfly on some pages. And then I would probably, if I don't have, you know, if my pages are flopping, like if I cut it here and just put a wing of a butterfly, then I'd probably have to glue my pages together. But I think, well, let's start by sketching it. Let's see, this is starts on page 33. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to try to draw this out as a motif and then kind of make a stencil type thing and trace it onto here and cut these pages out. And I'm going to try doing it without gluing them together. And then I'll have those butterflies that I can glue together if I want, or glue them on a piece of cardboard. I'll have those that I can use for other parts of the book or in other projects or whatever. So let's start by drawing this motif. And I'm not good at drawing butterflies, so if I just have this to look at, and I'm going to draw it on. And this book is stitched, which makes it good. A stitched book is a strong book. A stitched book is a strong book. So let's start out by, I don't want him, let's see. Let's put the tip of this wing here And the tip of this wing, I gotta leave enough margin. So maybe if I just bring that in a little and bring this in a little here. See, I've got to leave margin here and margin there if I'm going to carve. And really what I'm going to do first is cut a niche. It's going to be a butterfly niche. So let's just bring it down. Now, really what I could do is fold this in half to make this symmetrical. Let's see if I can do that. Just draw half of the butterfly and make him symmetrical. Make this little guy symmetrical. And I probably will not do the antenna. Well, I could. Let's see if I can. I mean, if I goof on the antenna, it's not going to make a big deal out of it because I can cut it off. And then if you look at this, I'm not sure how close up you guys are seeing. You're probably not seeing it too close up. This butterfly, it angles in this way. The bottom portion of his wing starts probably right about in here. And it kind of curves down, but I have to allow for his body here coming. Let's do his body here like that maybe. And he's really kind of long. He kind of comes out and curves that way. Sort of like that. We might bring this up just a little bit more. Like that. Just like that. Now if I cut this out, this will be symmetrical. Let's test that. Let's cut it with my little scissors. I need to find my little Tim Holtz scissors. I think they've fallen down the... Wait, what are these? No, those aren't the little ones. The little ones have fallen in under. I need to pull out my top shelf of paintbrushes and stuff over there, and I'm sure it's there. So let's see how this will look. I'm intrigued by this book carving project. I might need to leave a little bit more on the margin there. I'm intrigued by this book carving project. I think this is going to be fun. And I'm going to start with something like this, which is relatively simple. It's just going to be a butterfly niche. But I'll do other... I was watching what... Tanya and Lisa did different techniques yesterday. Tanya made kind of like a tunnel book where she just ripped the niche out. I loved it. The bug was eating her. The bugs were eating her book. And Lisa had her pages glued together and was cutting out pictures as she found them as she went through the book. Now this book, what I'm going to do is leave the color plates. I'm not going to cut around because those color plates are are not ones that, I mean, you could leave a portion of them, but they are more panels than like, now, where am I? I just saw it in there. Like this, I would have trouble figuring out which one to leave. It's more of a panel of butterfly, so I'm going to leave the whole thing, and I'll probably glue some pages together. See, there's a lot of text in here that I can work with. Oops, there's a black and white picture. Looks like the page there is torn. There's a black and white picture. I might remove that page. But there's a lot of text in here that I can do different things with. As I watch Lisa and Tanya work, I might try some of their techniques in here. Or I might not. I don't know. And I haven't had time to go and watch any of the book carving videos that Lisa left in her. I watched Lisa's prep video. Oh, now see, if I carve this out, it isn't going to make a difference unless when I'm carving, I'm going to have to, that's going to be interesting. When I carve this, because I'm cutting this whole entire area out, I should have left this. Oh well. When I draw it out and carve it, I think I'll have to pay more attention to that antenna. Because right now it's not going to look like anything but a big bump up there. It needs a, let's get my cutting mat out here. And Arlene, bless her heart. Bless Arlene's heart. So I've got this that I can use as a, glue it on a cardboard and use it as a stencil. But what I want to do, let's move my book. What I want to do is carve, I want to carve this little antenna out. But I don't know if I can do that. Can I do that on my pages? I'll have to figure out how, I want to do that. Maybe I'll practice on a piece of copy paper before I carve in my book. And if you're using the knives, you got to be careful. Especially carving. The hardest part will be carving this curve. There he is. Yay. Now, see, something like this that I carved out could even be put back in on a page. Maybe lightly spray that and, you know, put butterflies in there. Lightly art it up a little. So I'll save all these that I cut out. Let's go to, I want to practice on a piece of copy paper before I cut any text pages. So let's get a piece of text paper out here. Let's say this is my page. Couple pages here. And here's my butterfly. It's a little bit bigger than my book. Let's draw my book page in here. we'll pretend. Let's draw it over here. Actually, it's a little bit smaller. But that's okay if it's a ½ inch smaller. So this is my book page over here. Yeah, and I'm thirsty. I had popcorn last night. I put too much salt on it. I still taste the salt. Let's cut this. Just to mimic the book. To mimic the book a little. Let's cut it. Well, no, let's just cut it on the line. I want to do a test run before I start cutting pages here. Make sure that what's in my head is what's really going to happen. Catch any flaws before they happen in my book. Okay. So here's my page. And see, I can even make him go a little slanty, but this one I'm going to make this way. So I'm going to actually trace around him. I should cut a piece of stronger cardboard out. But no, I'm just going to do it this way. So we're going to trace him this way. And ignore that this is just a piece of paper that I was scribbling on. Ignore all that mess. So let's just trace this butterfly on here. Yeah, I think I'll be okay. I just want to make sure that when I carve out these antennae, but I think I'll be okay because I'll carve just this little piece out here. What I might have to do is carve a piece in there to let this stay. I'll show you what I mean. So I might be getting different, I might do this with a caterpillar or with a different kind of a butterfly. They've got a lot of different specimens in there. Did I draw that one? No. I think I got him all. Most of him. All right. When I carve this little hole out here, I'm going to carve this whole piece out. But if I carve this whole piece out here, I'll be carving that just like I did this. Well, yeah, I think I'll be okay. No, these will drop out. Those will drop out just like it'll look like this. And I don't want it to look like this. If I carve this whole piece out, it'll look like this in the end. I want it to look more like this. So what I need to do is maybe in here someplace leave a... I've got to, so when I carve this out, let's see, if I carve that, if I carve, I want to, oh, this is what I want to leave. I'm going to have to leave a little. let's just play with this. This is why I'm figuring it out first. I need a little connector in there, just like a stencil. Ignore that line, that'll get carved out. So I'll just leave a little. I'm not sure that'll work. I'm not sure I'll be happy with that. Well, yeah, I will be. What'll get carved out will be this. Let's see, if I carve that out. Let's try it over here. Carve all of this. This will get cut out. This will get cut out. That isn't what I want. This will get cut out. I want the two pieces there to stay, so there'll be connector pieces. Let's get my white out. I need connector pieces in there. Yeah, I didn't clean this pen. I never clean stuff. And so when I make these, I might want to make them a little thinner. And then this will get cut out in here. That'll get cut out. Let's try it on this piece. See if it looks okay. This is a good test. See, I want to leave. Let's cut this first. I want to cut this out. And I'm not sure how this will look in the end. And this will be a slow go. I'm sure that I'm glad that they've allowed 2 months to do this, because I got other projects that I'm working on too. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. And then let's cut the head here. And cut the other antenna. Are you guys seeing? Yeah, you're seeing. You're seeing as I figure here. This isn't anything I have all planned out. And I don't have to make the antenna that thick if I don't want to. All right, now I'm going to carve the wings here. The antenna will be the hardest part. Let's see, for right now, I'm just going to put a little niche there. I may have to refine that. Good thing I'm figuring this out on a piece of test paper, huh? I may have to refine my whole process in there, but I don't want to have to go back in and glue in antenna. And this might be interesting to carve through several pages that are not glued together. I don't know about that either. But if I go slow, I should have a It shouldn't be too much. It isn't like it's going to be 100 pages. Like I'm cutting through 2 pages here. And I think by doing this sample, every time I do a different design, like a different butterfly or a caterpillar, whatever, I'll do a sample first so that I know where I'm going with it before I go. I'll know where it's going to take me, generally. These areas are easy to carve. These lines. It's like fussy cutting. When you have big long lines like this, it's pretty easy to cut them. It's these detailed areas. Now what I'm seeing happen here is these are going to curl up. Well, yeah. What did I do? Yeah. I'm cutting out the antenna. So I might end up taking these whole things off, because I think what's going to happen as my pages turn, they're going to get floppy. So I might end up just cutting the head off altogether. We'll see. I'm not sure that I like that. I think that's going to get floppy on me. It's pretty, and we know I could come back in and well, I'll show you after I get it carved out. I really want to do carving though. I'll have to think about that a minute. That's really what I want to do. I guess what I have to be aware of is when I'm carving those pages, I've got to go clear through. Especially when I get to the corners. See, at the corners, I don't go clear to the end. And I think these are, I might have to rethink my gluing thing here. I might have to rethink my gluing the pages. I might have to glue them together so they don't flop. If I glued them, they wouldn't flop so bad. They might flop a little. We'll see. We will see. Let's get it out first. It's fun to do different things like this. I don't do a lot of this. I learn right along with you all. I don't come here saying I'm an expert. I can see just even carving 2 pages at once. I can see is I don't get it all carved through. I do like that. So let's just keep going here. See what I have. I also have the little rotary. I have the little rotary X-Acto knife that Becky sent me. And I haven't used it a whole lot. I think the blade I have in it is the first blade that came with it, and she sent me some extra blades. So I have extra blades. So if I do detail work, I have that. Now, let's see if I can get this guy out of here. See what I have. I didn't get him completely carved there. Right in here. Right there. So even carving 2 pages at once, you have to go slow. You aren't going to be able to cut 10 pages. Well, it's not too bad. Maybe if I glued 2 pages together, every 2 pages glued together. I kind of like that. And then I have this. I have these that, you know, ooh, it'd be nice to do something like that even. Maybe with smaller butterflies. Like have a little butterfly like this, pretend that's a smaller butterfly coming through there. And then have text. You know, this could even be a text butterfly, but have text underneath of it like that. I kind of like that. And then this butterfly could be just pretend it's a small one. It's kind of big there. But pretend that he's a small butterfly and that I've watercolored him or something here. And leave a natural page. Or watercolor the page and leave him natural. And leave some like that. So I think this is going to work. It's a little floppy in there, but I think if I glue 2 pages together, it will be stronger. And look, if you open it up this way, look what happens if you open it up this way. You've got so what I want to avoid is something like this. I mean, that's okay, but that doesn't show the antenna. But I do think I'm going to have to glue, because even glued, they're going to flop. They're going to be floppy. If I glued, I could put another little piece in between when I don't know. I was thinking about putting a little piece in there. In between. I'd have to do that before I cut. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't like how I could. What I could do on my pattern, let's redraw my pattern. I already cut it out. What I could do here is when I cut this out, bring this down and make it, when I cut it, instead of cutting it there and there, is leave a head there and leave these 2 pieces connected. So I'm just cutting the antenna out there. I think that's what I'll do. I think that'll solve the flippy floppies here. Just connect these 2 pieces with this head right there. I think that'll be the solution. I don't want to start cutting into my book until I know what I'm doing here. Let's just cut the head part out. No, let's make another pattern. I want to make another pattern here. What was my pattern? My pattern was, this was my pattern. But I think, no, let's go back to this. Instead of using copy paper for a pattern, that's pretty floppy. Let's get a stronger paper. Let's get a piece of that. I hate to cut watercolor. Let's get a piece of that cardstock. This is a little stronger. And let's cut it the size of my page here. This is how I figured things out. I got some stuff that I can use for collage. I don't want to start cutting my pages until I have it worked down in my head what I want to do. Let me grab my trimmer. Yeah, I think I left Cheryl's envelope in that scanner. I feel so bad. But I'll just paint her an owl one. But it'll mean that she won't get it right away. Sorry, Cheryl. I've looked all over for her envelope for her hummingbird, and I think I left it in the scanner. And I think it's long gone. So this is approximately the size of the book, which is of the book page, which is 4.5 approximate, not quite 4.5. By, we'll save that. Well, I'm not going to pull that out. It's probably about 7. Seven and a half. We'll measure it after I get this cut. It's always good to cut twice and, I mean, measure once and cut twice. About 4.5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a 7.25. So let's take my butterfly pattern and let's draw him again on here. I'm making a template. Just want to, ooh, I'm liking that, just like that. I'm liking it. He'll make an art piece, just the text version of him would make a nice art piece. All right, so I'm going to leave these two pieces connected together in here. Let's draw it out. Drawn on the book text and not on the pattern paper. This book text is pretty thin paper, so it kind of moves as I draw around it. I'm kind of having to hold it down. Yeah, I think I have it. All right. This is just my pattern. So what I want is a connector between these two pieces because they're floppy. So what I want to do, and see, I'm leaving that, and I'm putting a connector here. So I'm cutting this part out, and I'm cutting there. So I want a connector in there. So this is left, so I want to bring this sort of, this will kind of flop, but if I make it thin enough, maybe make his head more like that. He's got a little head then. Make his head like that. And that'll connect. Is that what I want? That connects. So this part where I'm blackening will stay, and this will be cut out. So this will stay. Is that what I want? Because this has to connect onto this. This has to connect. I'm confused. I'm confused. Let's paint that out. I'm confused about how I'm going to do that. I might have to do that area on, let's just practice. It's confusing me. Let's just do this area here before I mess that up entirely. We're just going to do this. All right, so I want to cut this out. This will be cut, 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 cut. I know that. And this will be cut, cut, cut. Right? Or wrong? Well, on this, it's cut out. On this is my pattern. And these parts stay in here. This will be cut more, or stay more. Come on. get out my white paint any minute here. Make that a wider area. This part is cut out here. Cut, cut, cut. That stays. So if that stays and this is cut in here, then how am I going to connect these two? And just like that, I guess. So we're just cutting a little piece out in there. All right, let's refine this. I have to work this out in my head, or it's not gonna, I'm not gonna have it. I'll mess up my book. So all I really want to do is cut a piece like that out of my area. And then bring this wing down in here, sort of like so. Like that, and then this wing will come like that, and the head like that. Something like that. So, and this will be refined. That's how I want it. Because if I leave these like this, they're gonna tear. And if I have this all connected, it won't tear. So let's turn this over and do this butterfly on here better. Let's do everything except for the head. That isn't what I want. Let's draw my pattern on the back. We're going to cut another pattern. You guys probably saw it way before I did, but I have to work this stuff out in my head before I go. All right, we're just going to do everything except for the head right now, as far as drawing. Well, we'll do this part of the head. This is why it's going to take October and November. I'm getting out of frame here. Should tip my camera. All right. So I can do this and that. And draw that up like that. And draw that. And draw the head. And then when I do the antenna, I can even make them prettier. I can even make the antenna prettier if I want. I can bring it up like that. And like that. Oops, I don't want those to connect though. I'll just do it. Oh, well, I could just leave them separate. Just make two little. Not do a. Do it like that. Alright, I know it looks kind of messy right now, but there'll just be two slits in there for the antenna. This won't be cut. All right, let's cut it out. We can even make his head better. Let's cut this again. I have to get this worked out. I have to get it worked out. I'm sorry to bore you. See, it just takes me figuring on this. But once I get it, my book will look nice. My book won't look like that. All right, let's try this again. I'm going to tip my camera. I'm going to put this where I can work comfortable. Let's tip my camera down a little. There. All right, let's do another one. I know what I'm doing. I know where I'm going now. I know where I'm going. I know what I'm gonna do. Good thing Dee Dee's not on today. I can play. But I can only play until about 9:30. I can only go just a little bit longer. Because my brother turns on the TV at 10. He turns on that TV and it blares. It blares. You could hear it clear across, just like the train whistle. You can hear it clear across town. He won't wear his hearing aid. Brothers. All right, don't blame him. I don't blame him. All right, we're going to draw everything on here except for the head. And I don't want, the reason I'm doing another one is I don't want this head that small. I want it to be up a little higher. And that's kind of messed up. So we're just going to draw here and around in here. This won't take too long to do. I know where I'm going with it. So that's something to remember when you're cutting out shapes, is don't cut them so detailed that you get wobbly parts between pages. Because if you start getting wobbly parts like this, your pages are going to have to be turned pretty carefully. And they'll rip and tear over time. So just a tip. A tip. Of course, you may not care. There we go. Now, I want his head to be a little higher. Like that. Oops, let's bring this wing down. Now his antenna, I can make like this. And it's much prettier. Like that. Perfect. And see, this is all connected together here. I just wasn't seeing it when I first started. So let's cut that out. And we'll use it as a pattern for my pages. But before I start cutting, I've chattered on here. Let's go look at chat. My saying is, what I've done today to make me feel proud. Aw, that's nice. Hi, Carol. Good morning, Janet. I mean, just the tiny little things in life, Janet says. Aw. Hi, Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Good morning. Janet says, I love that Barbara writing it down is going on the toucan. Aw. Kimberly saying good morning. Carol to Carol. Good morning, Carol. Barbara says, this is Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. She says, Janet, have you seen that quote? Be the kind of woman that when your feet hit the floor every morning, the devil says, oh, beep, she's up. Oh, Rhonda says good morning to Carol. They're saying good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I have to go wash some paintbrushes, Arlene says. I'll be back in a minute. Sue says, the antenna don't need to connect at the top. I draw my antenna. Yep, that's true. That's what I eventually worked out, just like that. But I'm going to cut those out. Those are going to be carved out. This is a book carving. Meri, drag a swipe of glue stick under the butterfly. It removes easily when tracing it is easier. Okay. Good morning. Hi, Donna. Good morning, Donna. Okay, the boring kitchen is open, Joyce says. Bacon, sausage, biscuits and gravy, hash browns, scrambled eggs, orange juice, and coffee. Wow, that's a big breakfast, Joyce. That would last me all day. Bacon and sausage, biscuits and gravy, hash browns, scrambled eggs, orange juice, and coffee. Yummy. That sounds like a yummy breakfast. Riri says, I have one. I used to polish rocks and stuff. Silver, too. Good for the books and crannies. What are we talking about? Oh, a Dremel? Let's see. Is there such a thing as a rotary cutting blade? Yes, Riri, there is. There's the X-Acto knife. Let me show you what we're talking about when I say the rotary one. Becky sent me one. And it's a little hard. You have to get used to using it. Of course, it's down at the bottom. And I'm not sure you're going to see it close up. Here, let me stand up. It's a little blade, just like that. And it rotates as you're cutting. As you're cutting, this blade will rotate. I can't there. See how I'm moving my knife around in a circle, but the blade's staying in one part. So when you're cutting a circle like that, the blade rotates around like that. It's a little bit, the blade rotates. Your knife, you have to get used to using it. But yeah, Becky sent this to me. And I'm not a pro at using this, let me tell you. But these butterflies' wings are, and most of this butterfly now is pretty easy to cut. I mean, it's big, open, wide lines that I can just, I don't need a rotary, a blade that rotates on this, except the antenna may be a little bit harder, but yeah. So that's what I was talking about, the rotary one. Good morning, Riri. Here's the video. Let's see, what is Arlene talking about? Donna, it's going to be a carved book. I didn't see the video that showed the technique, though. Yeah, Lisa has I think there are several techniques of how to approach this. They'll probably do over 2 months because I can see, I don't know, I didn't see the finish of Lisa and Tanya's. I just went out and watched parts of it. But Tanya is tearing a tunnel book. You guys know what tunnel books are? tunnel books is where several pages have torn, and usually it's just an oval. Could be circles. I think Tanya had an oval, and then I think she had 2 circles down, and she just ripped the pages. And then you put little bugs and stuff. It's really cute. It's really cute because it goes off of the theme that the bugs are eating the book. But Lisa's book, she glued pages together on the outside, I believe, is what she did, like on her book. I think. You'll have to look at her video, but it looks to me like she glued along the edges here. And then as she carves, she might have done it in sections. As she carves down through a page, she'll hit a picture, and she might carve that, she might leave that picture as she's carving out that part of the page. And then she'll flip and she'll carve another area. Well, not flip, she'll flip. This will be glued down, but as she carves out, she'll pull things out. And that's how she flips through it. So let's just say she leaves the United States here and carves all of this out. Well, after she carves all of this out in here, there might be another image down in here that she wants to leave. And so both images, this image and this image, will show. It's really interesting. I want to do one like that, but I kind of want to play with this butterfly. And I could do that. I could carve out this butterfly and hit an image down in here someplace. And say that down in here there's another butterfly, and I could leave that butterfly. But I think what I tend to do is kind of combine the techniques and have this carved out like this, have it carved out, and then put a little butterfly in like that every now and then. And it doesn't have to be a butterfly. I'm using a butterfly because I'm using the butterfly field guide. And then on my book that I'm doing, be doing mine in sections, because I'll only go like from page 33 to the first color plate. And so this butterfly, this is what I'm going to carve out. This butterfly will only be carved on these pages here. And I'll leave these caterpillars alone. I'll leave this page alone. And because, see, it has stuff on the back. I'm not going to cut that. This will be my base page. And so after I get this butterflies cut out, and I might slant it this way and let it, well, I only can slant it a little. I guess I like it up and down better on this one. But some I could slant like they're flying. And I could even carve some out, fly off the page, or only put half of it on the page. But then I'd have to glue the pages together. You know, have it just part on the page. I don't know. We'll see. But after I get all my butterfly carved out here, then you'll see these caterpillars show through. And then I could have on these pages, after they're, say that this is one of these pages, I could still put some little images in between. And then glue them maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Right now I'm not going to glue my pages together. So what I want to do next is, well, let's finish looking at chat. Let's finish looking at chat. Donna's here. Good morning, Donna. So what is the difference between cutting and carving? Well, I think carving would be more if you glued the pages together, then you're kind of carving them out. Carving is cutting, but I guess you could call this cutting a niche. I don't know as if there's a real difference. I'm not sure that there is a difference. Because you're just cutting. You're cutting. Also, when you cut with the scissors. So I don't know. I'm not sure that I would, in this case, in my case, Lisa and Tanya might have a better answer for that, but I wouldn't say that there's that much of a difference between cutting a niche and carving out a niche. I've seen some wonderful books where they'll make them dimensional. Like they'll cut out an area. Say that this is a deep area. Say that this is cut through 25 or 30 pages. And they'll have these and they'll make them dimensional. They might have a smaller butterfly that maybe kind of stands up. You can't close up the book if you glue it like that. It's more of a sculpture, a book sculpture. But right now, they're all going to be flat. I've seen some nice book art. And of course, there's the thing with cutting out your initials. And there are, I don't know, somebody had a video where they showed where they took the entire book, and they cut out an initial, like they cut out an M. And I've seen where books become like this, for M for Meri, they would just cut out and they'd make the book, they keep the book bound, but they would cut out an M out of the pages. And that's if you have the Dremel thing. I don't plan on getting a Dremel. I don't like power tools. I like my heat gun, and that's about it. Let's see. So Joyce, in my book, there's not a whole lot of difference between cutting and carving. That's my answer. But Donna, Lisa and Tanya might answer that a different way. Let's see. It's good to experiment. Aw, thank you, Joyce. She says, Meri inspires all of us. Well, see, I got inspired by Lisa and Tanya. When I first heard that they were going to do this, I'm going, oh, I'm going to do this one. They have me at carving a book. Helen Reddy was an Australian. Who are you talking about, Helen Reddy? I saw a post about Helen Reddy earlier. Helen Reddy was an Australian. That gal who's a blast from the past? Let's see. Exactly. Sleeping like a baby for 2 hours. The up fussing and sleep, and then up fussing and then sleep 2 more hours. Joyce, you're like a child with sleeping. Talking to Joyce. Riri says, I live in a very small town in a county with 12,000 people. So many people here think that COVID-19 is over. Some wear masks and some don't. I go out twice per week to pick up food and go to the post. That's kind of like me, Riri. I think that, I have to be honest, I think that the younger people here are more social and probably a little bit more aware of COVID than, we're in a rural county and people I don't say they tend to stick to themselves. We are social, but we don't have the gatherings like, the concerts and the, shopping malls and all of that. Well, we go shopping, but we don't have the big, not even we have Hobby Lobby and Walmart, but I'm talking about like the big shopping malls. Well, Omaha and Lincoln have big shopping malls, but out here where I'm at, it isn't that COVID is over, it's just that our county is open. And it's kind of the same thing. You'll see people wearing masks and you'll see people not wearing them. And that's kind of the way it is with me. I wear a mask where I feel like it's necessary to wear a mask. If I go to the doctor's office, I put on a mask. If I go to the inside of the bank, they say, please wear a mask. I put on a mask. But if I am, walking down the street, nobody around in a rural area, if I'm just walking down even the city block, nobody, there's not, if I were in Madison, I'd probably meet people on the street. You don't meet people on the street where I'm at, or you might occasionally meet somebody, but generally they're in their car driving by. I don't have to wear a mask. So you just kind of have to, I get back to this thing, you use your common sense. Use your common sense. In our area, we've opened up pretty much. Not everybody. If you go to the courthouse, you can't, you have to put on a mask. Like when I went to get my license renewed, they stop you at the door and you sign in. They ask you which office you're going to, which county office you're going to. And you can't just walk up there anymore. You used to be able to just go in the courthouse and walk up to the county treasurer, to the DMV. You can't do that anymore. You sign in and you wait your turn and they call you and then you go up there. So things have changed. I just can't wait till it all opens up. I can't wait till, and it might be several months down the road, especially in the more populated areas, but I wear a mask and if somebody asks me to wear a mask, like at Dollar General, they want you to wear a mask. They have a big sign on the door, I put on a mask. That's kind of my attitude. I don't like wearing a mask. I'm just, if I had a choice, I wouldn't wear one. But I will wear it where it's appropriate, because it's appropriate. All right, I'm going to go back to my carving. But we don't go out a whole lot. I go out because I have to go to and when I go to the bank, I go to the drive-in. I don't have to wear a mask to go to the drive-in. But I do keep a bottle of hand sanitizer on my console, in my car, on my little console next to me. And when I handle that thing at the bank, the little container that you send back through the device there, I always hand sanitize my hands. I don't like handling it. And that would probably be the same whether there was COVID or not, because people don't wash their hands. I think washing your hands is appropriate, and I think social distancing is appropriate. But wearing a mask, to me, there's so much controversy around it that I only wear it where it's appropriate. I don't wear a mask all the time. I can't breathe with the thing on. It fogs up my eyes. Oh. I wear it where it's appropriate. And we don't go out and eat much. But I think the young kids with going back to school are a little bit more conscious of it than in our area than the older folks. Because the older folks like us, we don't go out a whole lot. We don't go to all the school functions anymore. If I was working, I'd probably wear a mask. I'm not working anymore. They kicked me out of the workplace. They said, Meri, you're too old to work for us. You don't count anymore. That's where our society needs to change. There's a lot of older people that still have a lot of productivity in them that if they want to work, they should be able to. Meri's gonna get yow in here. Let's go back to my butterfly. Now, what I want to do is cut out the antenna. And this would probably be where you want to use your rotary around these curves. I kind of turn the paper. You wouldn't have to turn the paper if you had if you used your rotary. I'm not going to get it out for these because I don't want to. I'm not a pro at it. Sometimes it wants to go its own way. There we go. Let's do another one. Now you could do this same design, and how I cut these out, you could do the same thing and just cut out the outline of the butterfly, something like that, and then you'd have, this would all be connected. They'd probably have to connect down here. It would probably have to connect at certain points, and then you could cut out pieces in here like I did this and make a butterfly, kind of like a butterfly stencil, but this is going to be more of a wide opening so you can see inside of him. Inside the butterfly. What's inside the butterfly? Sunshine. In our case, it's going to be more butterflies, or more bugs or text. And this, I would think the antenna will be different on each page as I cut it, but there we go. Alrighty. So I think I'm ready to sail here. And since I'm on page 33 here. I'm not going to, let's clip this right here, like that. And I think what I'll do is I don't want to cut here. So this is kind of thick, but I think I'll put it, let's see how comfortable I am with that. Put that in here like that. And let's trace it out. I'm very happy with that. Put it right in there. And let's use this pen instead of that big thick one. And to trace it out, I don't need this. I only need it when I'm cutting. Now I imagine my antenna will probably be a little different on each page, because I'll probably cut those separately. We'll see how that works. We will see, said the blind man, but he didn't see at all. He just stumbled around with his cane. Now, since I'm not gluing my pages, I don't think that I can cut more than 2 or 3 pages at a time. I might be able to cut 5 at a time. Do I have it all? I think I do. There's some underlining in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's quite a few. 6, 7, 8. There's only 8 pages between this. I might be able to do 8 pages. Let's try it and see what happens. Let's cut this area first. I'm going to move you guys over on the trash can. You go. That's where you're safe. You won't get your nose cut off. Let's move all these out of my way. I'm glad I tried it on copy paper first. That taught me a lesson. And I should have known that. It's not that I don't know this stuff. It's that I know it. I know it and then I forget it. All right. We're good. I don't need my scissors anymore. All right. I'm pretty good. I have to turn this way. So I'm not going to glue my pages down at first, and let's see what happens. Am I going to be able to cut through 8 pages? And I have to cut several deep. Keep cut away from your fingers. That's the most important thing. Cut away from your fingers. And I would say if you're doing something like this through several pages, like I am right here, use a simple design, a big open design. Like this butterfly is as detailed as I would get. Just my thought. Use something that's very open. Cut away from the fingers. Stay away from the fingers, ma'am. I'll probably have to go back and cut out some of the pages. I'll get the top one for sure. Now I'm pressing down pretty hard and I'm using the very tippy tip of my blade. So I'll probably go through 10 blades doing this book. We'll see how many blades. We'll see how they are. I'm sure glad Arlene gifted me these blades. Bless her heart. I gotta get that butterfly PT off to her. I want to paint an envelope for you, Arlene. I should be painting envelopes this morning. Here I'm cutting butterflies. So the hard part on this, I think, is going to be cutting the curves. Stay away from the fingers. Pull that blade away from your fingers. I don't think I've cut, I'm going to see how many pages I cut through. I probably cut through 3 or 4. But we'll see. My pen out of the way. It's the curves. And there are a lot of curves in here. The curves and the corners are where I get. And I think 8 pages might be just a little bit too much. I think 5 would have been good. But we'll go with it for now. You learn as you go. Now, where was I? It was in here. And I'm putting a lot of pressure down. I'm putting a lot of pressure on my knife. Now I just have the little body here. The little rump. All right, let's see how many come out. Now the corners here. A corner in isn't cut. There's one. I didn't get this cut too good right there. I don't think I can go back. I'll do it one at a time. 2. I think 5 would have been appropriate because these, yeah, I think probably about 5 pages at a time would be what we'll cut with a sharp blade. Yeah, it starts to get around the curves here. Right there. Right in there. Three, 4. Yeah, 4 pages I think would be best. The 5th one is cutting, but not all that great. So 4 pages. Let's see if I can, 4 and 4 make 8. Maybe I can cut 4 more here. Let's see if I can place my pattern. It started to cut the 4th one, or the 5th one, and, well, it cut a little bit of the 6th one, 7 and 8. Yeah. So I think when I cut, I'll cut 4 pages at once. So where's my pattern? Let's see if I can place it. I think I can. Right about in there. So if I was doing this, as I get more advanced in this, I might do a different design here than I did here. But for right now, we're going to have the same design. And I would say if you're beginner, use big open shapes. This is probably as detailed as you want to get, because you will find as you're cutting, especially if you're cutting curves, that you're going to have a lot to deal with just learning. And if you keep your shape simple and open, it'll be a lot easier to manipulate it. That's pretty good. Yeah. That falls in there pretty good. So, the question is, well, I think I'll eventually glue these together, but I'll glue them together after I put stuff in there. Like I might put a little caterpillar crawling across there. See what they did here in the front cover here. Whoever had this book sketched or cut, I guess they cut out some pieces here. But see, I could even photocopy this and glue maybe a little caterpillars trailing across there. We'd see, have to see. And then as I work on my individual pages, if I put something in here, then I could glue them together, because I don't think I want to leave them open all the time. They're kind of hard to turn. I'll have to try Lisa's way too. Lisa glued all this book. It's not have enough illustrations in it to the right kind of illustrations in it to glue the pages all together and then cut out sections in here as you go down. I'll have to get another book for that. This just has plates, color plates in here. So I'm going to do this type of thing. I kind of like what I'm doing here. Let's continue on. I think what I'll do is take a sheet here and put it across there to keep it. Let's fold it. Keep it from getting wobbly in my way as I cut this next one. If and I can. There. Alrighty. I've got all these butterflies to play with. Ooh, these would be nice on a dirty dozen, wouldn't they? Woohoo! Wouldn't that be fun to do a desktop? Ooh, I'll save these. I'm liking these. Alrighty. Oh, I got a full day ahead of me. I'm not looking forward to today. I might skip today and go tomorrow. Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. All right, I started cutting some of these here. So let's just continue. Get this stuff out of my way. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. Let's get it out of my way. Alrighty. I need room. When I work with this stuff, I need room. Yeah, I would not do any more than 4 pages if you do this. This me. Let's go on down. Keep your fingers out of the way. And you could probably put washi tape on these pages, depending on how old your book is. Put washi tape on these pages to hold them while you're cutting. I might try that too. If you don't want to glue them together. Yeah, this is where it's already been cut. Some of these pages have already been cut, so doing a second cut over them is not. So do 4 pages if you're going to do pages of the. You have to test. Now I know that this was the part that stuck. Yeah. In here, in this corner. I'm going to start over here. And you could do 1 page at a time if you wanted to. If you're that particular, it'd take you a lot longer. I'm not in the mood to do 1 page at a time. So I've already cut some of this, so it's not doing the second cut very good, but that's okay. Yeah, I would recommend for beginners to use simple shapes. Squares, stars, triangles, something with a lot of curves. You're going to have a, unless you have your confidence up there. And I'm not through it all. I might have to redo that last page. I think I started over here. Yeah. Yeah, the last page is going to need help on this one. Because I did a second cut here. If I would have only done one cut with 4 pages, it would have worked a lot better. He's almost through though, isn't he? He's almost in. No, that's the second to last page. What happened to my butterflies? I freeze them. They're almost cut out. Just a couple areas up here where the curves are. Up around the head. Oops, what did I knock off? Oops, I felt my chair go down a foot. Yeah. Whoops, now I... Oh. I pulled you guys off with my little toe. Pulled you off of the wastebasket with my little toe. Grab the cord. There you go. I'm getting comfortable here. You gotta be comfortable. You gotta be comfortable when you work. Alrighty. Let's get back to this. And just kind of hold that in there for now. And I think this is pretty much out of it here. It's just this area in here that needs cut. Can't see where I'm going. This one's almost out of there. They're almost out of there. Just little pieces there. Yeah. 4 pages would be enough. I'm having a little more trouble with this because it's being cut through. But if I just do 4 pages at once, I won't go, hopefully wouldn't be going through this. But because I've already cut at it, it's kind of shaving around what's already cut. Here. Might have to do this a page at a time. That one's out. This one just needs its head cut. And remember, this is older text too. The quality of your paper is going to make a difference in how it cuts. Older text is going to be more brittle. So keep that in mind. There we go. So let's see what I have here. Let's check her out. See the little caterpillars? No, I'm liking. Now I got to do the antennae. And as I work down through each page, figure out what I want to put in here. I don't want to put a whole lot in here because I want my caterpillars to show. But eventually it'll become an area like this. And I'll probably, I don't know if I'll glue the caterpillars down. I guess I will. Or maybe even just washi tape them down. But guess what? There's more on the other side. And I kind of like the idea of half and half like that. So I might just do 4 pages at once. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that when I open it up, I have something like this. And I might paint this, not a hard paint, a watercolor paint, a wash paint, or so I don't want to get the pages totally wet and crumbly though, so I might do even a rub on it. A light rub. We'll see. Some sort of a dry color media. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Let's see what you guys are saying. I still have to cut out the antenna, but I got all sorts of butterflies. I'm going to have a fun with a dirty dozen. Glue images down on your pages. I got 8 of them here. Alright, before I cut the antenna, I'm going to come out and chat. See what you guys are saying. Let's put it over here. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning. Thank you, Arlene. Arlene dropped a link to the community tab. Oh, just looking in here, looking in my tablet. Look at this. Where these two pages, these two pictures, there's a white strip there between these two pictures. It makes a white strip across my butterfly. That's interesting. I was going, what did I leave? You didn't leave anything. That's interesting. I could put another image there. I'm not really excited about that image, but that's the image in the book. Black and white. This is an older book. This book is illustrated with color paintings of 247 species by Marjorie Statham, Statham, and 232 photographs by Florence Longworth. Now let's see what the copyright date is. 1931, I think it is. I think that's a 3, 1931. So that's, what, 69 years plus 20 years, 89 years old. This book is about 89 years old, so it's getting used. I mean, it's getting, the pages are, it's not a brand new book. I love it. I love it. All right. Oh, you didn't miss me. I'm going to be on, Dee Dee's not on this morning. Dee Dee's not on, so I'm going to stay on till about 9:30 this morning. I hear that Dee Dee's taking the week off, so she's letting Meri play today. I can't play all day, though. My brother turns on the TV at 10 o'clock, so I'll have to be off by then. Grades were beyond important to my parents. Is it any wonder I do stressed? I know, Barbara. Don't get me started on the grading. There's one thing that I differed with in teachers' college, and that was the grading, especially in art. I can see it in certain things, like in graphic art. And I was talking about this before. Barbara got me off on grades. It's all your fault, Barbara. I was talking about grading in here before, and Paint Girly was in here, and she said, well, you could grade on how well they did the, you know, what you were teaching. Like if you were teaching a process of how to draw an eye or a technique, did they do the technique? I guess I agree with that, sort of. But I don't know. Art is such an expressive thing. And especially if you're in fine arts. If you're in graphic art and illustration, and if you're going to sell your art, that's a whole different story. It's one of the reasons I don't take commissions. Because what I see in my head is not necessarily what the person paying me to do whatever I'm doing is seeing in their head. So if I sell anything, I like to do it, and then if they like it, they can buy it. But I'm not selling anything. I'm not putting any of my stuff up for sale. If I do anything, I'll give it away. Oh dear, I'm pulling my hair back right now. Hold a minute, I gotta put my hair clip back in. Oh. It's about time for me to trim my hair again. Eventually I'll go get it all cut. But not yet. I'm not ready for that yet. I was at Walgreens And I saw some shampoo that many years ago I went to a beauty salon because I have a pretty dry scalp. I don't have dandruff, but my scalp is dry. And the lady who cut my hair told me to use shampoo that had tea tree, T-E-A, tea tree, T-R-E-E, tea tree in it. And I haven't been able to find it in on the market. You know, you go look and you see all this stuff, rows and rows of shampoo. I couldn't find anything with tea tree in it. But I was at Walgreens about a week ago and I saw shampoo that had tea tree in it. And I was going to buy some, but it was $10 and I didn't have it at the time. I did to spend $10 for a bottle of shampoo. So I didn't buy it, but boy, I've been thinking about going back and getting it. I'm still putting my hair clip in. I'm kind of finger combing my hair. My hair is pretty long. I pull it back and just tie it up on my head. But it's about time to get it trimmed again. I won't do that in front of you guys again. And I'll probably cut off a couple inches just to keep the split ends off. And then when all my brown is growing out, I will go get a, probably next spring, hopefully, if things go well. That's more than you want to know, isn't it? All right. Oh, I was going to talk about, Arlene put a link to the community tab, and that has my, that has a link to the live stream hop we're going to do on October the 9th, and it's going to be an Oktoberfest, Phibbsville Oktoberfest. It's like a art festival doing October art. Not all October, they do different things. Fall, Oktoberfest. And I had to change the beginning hour. I changed, Lucia has to work, so she can't be there. Her boss changed her to another area of the state, I think, where she can't do that and work too on that Friday. But she'll be here. She's not leaving the hop. She just can't work in October. So I took Lucia's spot and shortened my spot up. So I changed the beginning hour. So I'll come on and just introduce the hop, and then Linda McAllister will come on. And then I'll come back on after Linda McAllister. I changed the schedule just a little bit. But that's the only change. Let's see what else is going on. Jersey. Good morning, Jersey. Cole is her son. He's so tired of her poking her nose in his school business. I'm like, you're not in college, dude. It's 5th grade. He's growing up on you, Laura. He's growing up. He's starting to want his own independence from his mom. Oh, I love it. Yeah, that has to be hard on the parents, you know? That has to be kind of hard if you haven't homeschooled. I wonder how my grandniece is doing with her schooling, because my nephew's wife homeschooled her when they closed up last March, and they homeschooled those kids from March through May. And now she's going back to school again. She's an intelligent little girl, but I wonder about the discipline. I don't know. She's not my kid. I'm going to stay out of it. Let's see. Candy says, I checked Cole's schedule, or Jersey says it, Candy. I checked Cole's schedules this morning, and I think I can go live after Meri around 11. So I'll be opening your Happy Mail. Cool, Jersey. I was going to go run errands today, but I'm really tired. I went yesterday. All that running around tires me out. I have to do some mailing. I have to get some mail ready to go. Well, that's probably all I'll get done this afternoon. One mom appeared intoxicated. Uh-oh. Lola sits by Romeo's feet, and Oreo Kitty sits on kitty pillow on his desk as he teaches virtually. It's so cute. His students call Oreo the calculus cat. Calculus cat. Aww. Aww. Oh dear. Gigi says, like the time my mom got me an adult dot-to-dot book, it was a minimum of 500 dots. Did I do it? No, my hand couldn't handle the pain. Oh. All right. Donna says she's going to work on her painting today and try to finish it up. All right, Donna, that sounds good. Okay. See what else is going on. Oh, Lori Meri. You're always, Riri says she's always up for a Mary's Dirty Dozen. All right, I think... Yeah, you have to have patience for this. I had to work out this pattern first. And I'm not really liking that white stripe. I think it's funny, but I'm not liking it there. So I'll probably put maybe a picture of a butterfly or some sort of a butterfly in there to break that up. I'm not really hep on the black and white photos, but you have to think this was back in 1931, 32, in the early 30s. When this book was done, they probably did not have access to a lot of color photography. There are color plates here. I love how these caterpillars, look, there's a caterpillar there, and there's one coming down the wing there, and these caterpillars kind of form the wing there. I love that. So I'll probably, if I put images, I'll probably put the images in these pages, and maybe that'll break up that white line. I don't know how much image that I'll put in here because I've got images down in there. Alrighty, let's go down to the bottom of the chat and see what's, oops, that menu. Aw, thank you, Jersey. Calculus cat. It's like Schrodinger's cat. I don't know what Schrodinger's cat is. All right. Donna says, Laura, add some extra virgin olive oil and add it to tea tree as a base. Oh, a sprig of rosemary. Ooh, that sounds good. Are you talking about... Arlene says she used coconut oil and rosemary on her scalp. Huh. Walgreens was charging me over $100 for hubby's prescription. I changed pharmacies and it was $18. Wow. Yes, I do. I still have my hair paintbrush. I don't use it. I just keep it. Where is it? I saw it here the other day. What did I do with the thing? I had it out the other day. I was looking at it. But I do still have it. I can't put my hands on it right now. I don't know. It's over here someplace. It probably fell down. But I do have it. I can't put my hands on it. I made a little paintbrush out of, I trimmed my hair, was getting really long, and I trimmed about 8 inches off of my hair. And I took a little bit and made me a paintbrush out of it just for the fun of it. It's over here someplace. I can't put my hands on it right now. I'm hunting. No, I'm not seeing it here. What? It's over here someplace. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, it's longer than what I thought. The handle is longer, and I cut the bristles awfully short. I cut the bristles pretty short. This is the handle, and I just wrapped string around it. I don't see the strings coming off down here. I'm gonna have to glue that string back. Yeah, that's my hair. I don't know how long it's going to stay in there, though. I don't use it. The string is, I should put some glossy accents on there. Yep. That was fun to do. I just keep it for chatter's sake. Tea tree is great for the cuticles? Oh, really? You use tea tree for everything, Candy says. I'm going to have to I can only find the tea tree in shampoo. Can you buy it like coconut oil? Can you buy a tea tree oil? Let me clear out my notifications. She threw a huge blackboard eraser across the room. Calculus, now I will have nightmares. Oh, thank you, Carla. Oh, thank you. Algebra was good enough for me and my teacher, Joyce says. Yeah, advanced math is not my talent. I admire people who can do advanced math, but yeah, I'm going to eventually have to glue these pages, probably 4 at a time, but I'm going to put some images in between. So shall I cut the antenna? Shall I go cut the antenna? Let's do that and finish it up. What did I do with my cutting board? Let's just cut a couple at a time. They probably will not be, unless I trace. Well, I'm just going to do 2. I'm just going to do 2 at a time because these are, the antenna may not match up through all of the pages. They'll sort of match up. But I don't care if they don't match up. Because I'm just going to cut 2 at a time here. They're a little more detailed. Keep your fingers out of the way. Cheryl, is Cheryl in here? Cheryl, did you hear me say that I think I left your hummingbird envelope on the scanner at Walgreens about 3 weeks ago? I don't remember bringing that home with me. I can't find it. So I think I'm going to have to paint you an owl envelope. I think it's probably long gone. I have to go get my flu shot. I thought I'd go to Walgreens and get my flu shot. I thought I would check and see if they might have by any chance kept it, if it was there. But I don't think so. I think I can kiss it goodbye. My hummingbird envelope. I might have it around here. Who knows? Who knows? All right, I know these antennas aren't going to match up. I'm going to draw them separately. They'll be in the same general area, but where's my pen? They won't match up. I'm tired. I am tired. I've been tired recently. I slept good last night. Okay, so I'm just going to go over, see, I drew those two. Now I need to draw two over here. There's only 3 pages here. 1, 2, 3. There's only 3. Did I miss a page here? One, 2. Oh, there's 5 pages there. 1, 2. Oh, I see what is right here. All right, hold on. I'm good. There's 2 pages there. Let's draw. Cut out these antennae. One thing I'll say about this, though, is I have had a little bit of practice cutting with pages with an X-Acto knife. So I would say if you're beginning, use large shapes. I did do some lace pages. That's what Julie Faye Van Balzer calls them, lace pages, where I cut out. I called it doodling with the X-Acto knife. I've done videos of that before. Doodling, I did a whole little book, a whole little tiny art journal where I just cut out different shapes and things. I did the entire book, probably about 30 pages. I still have that someplace. Now, I need to move you guys off because I need to turn this. You want to keep your fingers out of the way. Keep them, pull away from your fingers. Keep your hand up here and your blade down there. As much as you can. Now I'll probably have to cut that out. And the other thing I would say, if you're carving and you have areas like this that are already carved, if you put a piece of paper, as much as you can, clip a piece of paper over this so you don't keep bumping it and wrinkling it, curling it up. That just keeps, you could probably do it there too, but for my little antenna I'm not going to. If I put a sheet of paper over that. That would keep it flat while you're working. There we go. Oh, did I not draw on that one? I cut 2 out. Looks like I skipped this page. We're going to do it by itself. And do it by itself. Oh. Because I already have this one drawn, so I'm going to do that one all by itself. Now I just have, what, 2 left, I think. Two left. Yeah. Earlier, there was a question about what's the difference between carving and cutting. And I said, well, they're essentially the same. I wasn't sure that there was that much difference. But I was thinking, I was sitting here while I was cutting, I was thinking about what Lisa did. Now, Lisa did different, like I'm basically cutting a niche in this book, a butterfly niche. And I would really call this, I wouldn't call this much carving. But if you look at what Lisa did in her prep video and what she was working on yesterday afternoon, she is essentially, she's cutting, but she's also cutting around images that are in the book. So she's kind of carving around the images. Like there might be a, she glues her pages together. I think she did the entire book, but you could take it in sections. But anyway, you glue your edges together. You don't glue this part, the inner part, together. And then you carve out, like I could carve out this little caterpillar, or maybe 2 or 3 caterpillars, or there might be a butterfly that you carve out. And then as you pull that out, your section that you carved, let's just say you carved a big circle out of your page, and you pull it out, and there's another image below it. And then so you carve around, let's just say there's some fingers below that butterfly. See, your butterfly's over here, and you've lifted up the page, the text page on the butterfly, and it shows the fingers. So then you carve around, you could say you're carving around the fingers. So you might think of it in that sense. I'm not really doing that technique in this book, but I might try it before the end of November, because I like that. This book is not conducive to that because the illustrations are all just plates like this. But I have several childcraft books, and the childcraft book was one that Lisa had that she said she might do. And I thought, yeah, I have one of those childcraft books. That would be a good example. And the photographs are all in different areas of the pages. So as you carve down through it, as you go down through the book, you have different images on different pages, and they show up as you carve down. And I have to watch what Lisa and Tanya did a little bit more. I just haven't had the time. But you might think of carving in a sense of what Lisa's doing is carving around the images, which basically she's just cutting them out, but she's kind of carving them out of her book. You might think of it in that term. In a sense, I'm carving this butterfly out, but it's really just cutting a niche. I think that's the end. But Lisa and Tanya that might be a good question to ask them. I don't know if anybody asked it. I didn't hear it. There we go. We got our butterfly antenna. Pretty much the same, not totally, but pretty much. This one doesn't match up. What's not matching? Is it just the one that didn't come out? Wait. Which one is it? No, it's this little one. Yeah. Next one. Yeah. They sort of match up. I'm happy with it. So, I'm going to have to, I think somebody sent me some butterflies in a packet. That would be nice to put in here. I'm going to have to find those in Happy Mail. Somebody sent me a packet of butterflies. I remember that. That might go good in this book. Or did I buy those at, I bought some butterflies at the Dollar Tree. I don't know what I did with those. I bought a package of butterflies. So there's that. I'm not going to do any more to this right now because I want, like I said, I'm going to take the first 4 pages and put a few little images in there. And the last four, I think I'm just going to glue together as a, I'm going to have to fix that one. This one is not, for some reason, one of these is not matching up. This one, that one is not, that one's not matching up with the rest of them. I didn't carve it. It's interesting. I did this one page by itself and it's not matching up. But I'm going to glue these pages together as a, these last 4 pages I'm going to glue together as a group. I'll just, and then they will flip over on here, and these pages, well, I'll put some images in between here, some little butterflies or bugs or something, and they'll kind of cover up that white line going across. And then when you open it up, so the only 2, I'll be gluing these together, but I'll have images. I'm going to find some images to put in there. I have some horticulture magazines that might have some pretty images I can put in there of butterflies and bugs and stuff. Bees for sure. When I flip it this way, it looks okay. When I flip it this way, it's not matching up. What's the deal? This one's not matching up. This one's bigger. That's the deal. I might have to work with those antennae a little bit more. So, let's look at another section of the book. Shall we? Playing this book this morning. That was the first section. I got a map there, some more black and white in here. Some of these pages I don't think I can, I don't have the heart to carve. I might leave that one and just cut something out of here and let this one page be the cutout. Which would be a nice way to maybe try the, I don't mind gluing that page down, but then I can't flip it that way. I'm talking to myself now. I'll probably cut something out of there, but I want to leave these. These are too cool to cut out. So we go, see there's a lot of text in here. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages, 6 pages before we get to some more butterflies. Now see, I could do a half of a butterfly like that and do it like, in fact, that would look nice with these. Let's draw a sample here. Let's draw a sample. I want to keep that. I don't want to draw it on that. Let's draw it. Get more. Scratch out here. And every time I move, this chair goes down a foot. I sink. I sink. All right. This in half. right here and right here. All right. I'll do another quick one here. This is just going to be a small, what, 5-page? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 pages. And I'm just going to do a half of a butterfly. Something like that, only I'm going to, he's not going to be, they took the wing off. I want him to be facing that way. See, they got him facing this way, but they broke the wing off. I don't know if there's any facing. No. Something like these, like that one. I know it won't be hard to do. That's a pretty one. Ooh, that's a lacy one. I could cut holes out of there. Ooh, that one will be fun to do. That's next after this one. No, yeah, it is. Ooh, that one's going to be fun to do. But we're going to work on this one first. Oh, that's on the opposite side of this one. All right. Oh, let's cut this. We're going to do another one. What time is it? It is. It's 8:06. I got about an hour and 45 minutes. Dee Dee is not on, is she? I don't think so. I think Dee Dee's taking the morning off. I'm just cutting about to the approximate size of my page. And I'm going to draw a pattern. Here. And I don't think I have to do it out of the stronger paper for just this. I'm not going to fool with it. Alrighty. So, let's go back to my book. That's a pretty wing. I wonder if I can reverse that. Let's see. Let's go back to that color plate. Something like that. Or I love those. I could do that here. Let's try it. So what I want is I want this lacy, but I want my butterfly facing that way. Do I want him? I could make him facing that way. All those others are facing that way though. On the back of. What did I do? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2. I got more than 6 between here. Oh, I skipped this one. I skipped this page. Because I'm not going to carve that one out. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm back to there. Oh. So, I want something like this, but I want to put these big lacy over on here. I think I want him facing that way. So let's see if I can draw what I'm thinking. And let's make him a little more. And he can be big like that. And like that. And like that. And bring this out. And we can probably do this type of thing. Instead of curve it, just do the like that. And then bring it down like that. Now, these little butterflies are facing us. They're not sideways. So what I want to do is go over to one of these where they're sideways. I saw one in here. He was black and white. Over here. Well, he's kind of... No, I want a sideways one. I'm not sure that these are... I'm going to say they're sideways. Maybe like that. So I'm going to bring him down and give him a head. Sort of like that. And then the antenna, I'm going to do the same type of thing with the antenna. I'm going to bring it up like that, maybe. Like that. Then I'm going to leave it connected. Bring his head down like that. Bring his body down. Now in these cases, the body comes below, almost below the wing. That's awful long for his body. So I'm not going to bring it all the way down. I'm going to bring this wing. Alright, let's go back to my inspiration page here. Now, I could play with this a little. I could cut out the eye if I wanted. I'm not sure I want. And I could do some cuts like this in here. And let's see, this will be cut. See, I want to get some of this beautiful lacy effect. And let's see how I'm going to do that. Like this. Like that. And these areas will be cut out in here. These will be each be cut out. Now this isn't going to go here. This is going to be right here. And as I cut it out, what will show will be 6 pages down. One, 2, 3, 4. Will be this. So I want to cut out a good portion of this so this will show. So I might, well, let's finish what I'm doing here. Let's finish what I'm doing. This is going to be a lacy one, I think, because I want a good portion of this cut out. So I might cut this section out in here, Just cut that section out and cut these little sections out here. Now, let's draw. No, I guess I need to go back to my lacy one. Sorry, I'm figuring. I'm getting inspiration from that lacy butterfly in here. So this will be cut out. Let's just kind of, the shaded areas here will be cut out. These will be cut out. And will they? Will they? Yes. So what I'm going to have to do here is, this is good, this is good, right? I think I might have to work this out again. This is me figuring it out. If I cut those out, that means I want to leave this. And if I'm leaving that, I'm cutting this out. And this is part of my page in here. So I'm cutting this out. My darkened area is the cutout part. This will be a lacy page. This will be cut out. Now, do I want to cut? I think I do. Now, here, in here, they've got an area like this. I can make it longer. And it kind of comes in like this. Let's see. Maybe in there. I have to think here. This is cut out. This is cut out. That area's cut. So I'm getting inspiration from the lace in here. There's some cut areas in here. Let's see, this can come in. I'm looking at the little spots in here. Cut in there. Alright. I'm going to cut this area out here. Yeah. And this is cut out. All my shading is going to be what I'm going to cut out. But it's like cutting a stencil. You have to be careful. Because you can't You have to have connectors. Kind of looks like he kind of got a cute head up there. All right. Cut all that out. This gets cut out. That gets cut out. These get cut out. Now this is going to be pretty detailed, and I have 6 pages, so I'll probably have to cut 3 at a time. And 3 will face this way, and 3 will face that way. I kind of like that idea. Actually, it'd be nice if I cut it this way. Have 3 this way and 3 that way. Have them facing. So this one, when I cut these 3, let's go to my pages. I'm skipping this page. I'll do this one alone because I want to leave this page. So this will be my first 3 pages. They will be cut like this. When I do my last 3 pages, they'll be cut this way, and then those 2 butterflies will be facing each other. They'll be talking. That'll be fun to do. Yeah, I like that. And you could do that with 1 butterfly too. Just put 1 butterfly wing this way and 1 butterfly this way and have 1 big huge butterfly. But this way I've got 2. I like that. Then I won't have to worry about these pages matching up to these pages. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. So, let's see, I'm cutting this out here. If I darken what I want to cut out, then I can see it better. This is something like you go when you're designing a stencil. This would make a nice stencil. In fact, I might cut a stencil out of my plastic report cover that I have over there. You have to get some more report covers. Let's see. And then we'll draw a line here. And this will get cut out. Yeah, I might make this a little different in there. Make it a little more round like that. And as long as I think I'll give him a shape up there. And I might cut that a little narrower in there. Okay, these will get cut. I'm concentrating on my stencil, on my cutout here, on my butterfly. Let's go back to this one. These are kind of interesting. I might do more to see where they have those wavy lines in there. I don't have any wavy lines. I guess I could put some wavy, couple wavy lines there. How would that go? It would go like, but remember, I'm cutting out an area. Something like that, maybe. And another one in here. But I don't know. That's not what I'm thinking, but that's how it's going to be. That's not wavy enough. I'm thinking wavy lines. I'll do that another time. Let's bring this down a little. Okay, and then we're going to put another one in here. That one in there. And that's pretty thick. Let's bring this down like that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Another one in there. All the dark areas are going to get cut out. This would make a nice stencil. I might make a stencil out of this. Not today. I'm too tired. And I think I'll bring this, make this a little more round in there. Like that. I like that. However, if I cut that out, then I'm going to have to, and if I cut this out, and cut this out, I'm going to have to bring this, make this dark. Because there's got to be a line in there to divide this from that. So there's going to have to be a cut here. And I don't want him to fall off the page. So what am I going to do there? If I cut all of that out in one shape, I'm not going to keep all of that. I'm going to need a connector. I'm going to need a connector. And cut it to there, leave that. Let's go back to my pen. This is getting me confused. Let's leave this as a connector in here. And I think I'll leave a connector in here. Right in here. Probably do that better with white paint than my pen. I get some liquid white out with a little brush. That's on my list. Let's see if I can get some paint out of here. That little brush. Little brush. Now this one will do. Let's leave that. It's going to need connectors in here, or the whole thing will fall out. So that'll be there, and I'm not going to cut that. We'll just do a little curve in there. And then I'll have a connector there. And this will probably be a connector down in here. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. I think. I'll know when I cut it. And then I'll have to, I'm not done here. And I'll have to do this like just a really thin one, like that. Now, that tells me that tail's gonna flop around. So I may not put, let's get that out again. I may not put this line in, or just put a portion of it in. There. Just like that. And this will be a separate line like this antenna is up here, and this antenna is going to be thinner. See, if you plan these things out when you're doing this. Now, Lisa and Tanya are, like, Tanya's tearing her pages out, so there's really not much planning. Lisa is cutting around shapes that are already there, but if you do something like this, you have to be aware of what you're cutting and what you're not. See, this antenna is like the antenna of the one I already cut. And if you think of this as the same type of cut as the antenna, and this is the same type of cut, and this, and even this big area here, it's got all these in here as connectors. All this white space is connector in here. Now I still have this area to do. Mary's just yakking away like she knows. Like Meri knows. Mary's figuring it out. But I think I want quite a bit cut in here. Put my white paint back. I think I want quite a bit cut in here because I want a lot of the page to show from the underneath. I could even make these lines a little deeper here to let more paper show. Make those lines a little deeper. Gosh, I'm getting thirsty. Maybe make this line a little thicker. All right. And this could come up a little more. All right, so now I just have this portion to do. And if you look at, if you guys could see these, I'm not sure how much you can see them. It's very lacy. And these can kind of come down more like that. So patterning in here, like so. And a little one in here. Let's bring it up. Now I'm just kind of doing this how I want. And let's just fit it like that. Now I'm going to be cutting 3 pages at a time here. And it's pretty detailed. But I think I can do it with 3 pages. Let's put one more in here. Like that. And you could get even more detailed. Like I could put little, you know, I could get a lot more detailed here, but I'm going to try to keep it detailed but simple. I'm not going to go to a lot of, you could do a lot, but not right now. This is as detailed as it's going to get. And let's bring this one out a little more. Yeah, because these will be cut out, so this will be what's, it'll be showing very lacy. There. I kind of like that. Let's cut it out and see what happens to it. But before I do, let's come out and chat and see what's going on in the chat room. Let's not ignore you guys. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh. Some stuff in the wastebasket there. Sorry about that. Hi, Jane. Good morning. Jane Litterick. Good morning, good morning. I saw you in here, was it yesterday? But I saw you about a half an hour after you said good morning, so I wasn't sure you heard me. I'm going to pull this down because I work on it down closer to me. There we go. Aw, thank you, Mrs. Gigi. Hi, Toll. Toll says, I follow a few regulars on Dee Dee's channel, but I'm not sure how much overlap there is between her and this channel. I knew Meri from there. There shouldn't be any overlap, but Dee Dee's not, I don't think she's streaming today. Did she stream today? I thought she was taking today off. So I usually get off before Dee Dee comes on. Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern, and I'm off at 7:30 Central, which is 8:30 her time. So there shouldn't be any overlap. Unless I get talking it into what I'm doing, like I did yesterday. And I said Kathy Arbor, and it was Kathy Berg who came on next, and I ran about 10 minutes into her time. I try not to do that. You did. Okay, Jane. Meri. Oh, she was saying hi. Okay. She's saying hi to everybody. Carla says, a lot of the same people come in here, but not every day. I see them in chat. Yeah. When you're talking about overlap, I was thinking time overlap. You'll see a lot of the same people. We kind of follow each other around to the different streams, which is okay. It's kind of fun because it's kind of like a little art community. Let's see. Towo's in here. Cute butterfly, thank you. Don't go poof. Cheryl says, don't go poof. Lori and Cole will be blowing stuff up. Towo said, I wish there was another platform for the art groups because I don't do Facebook anymore. I really like the groups. Yeah. The best we can do on YouTube is the community tab. And I post things out there and people generally comment. But the thing about the community tab, it's only a community tab and that people can leave comments on what I post. People cannot come and post. We'd have to have a moderator for it if they could, as far as posting pictures and everything. And there's Instagram. But that's not really a community either. I mean, it is in the sense that everybody can show their art, but you don't have that same interaction between like you do on Facebook. I don't get out to Facebook as much as I'd like to. I've been trying to get out there more, but I don't know why YouTube doesn't do that. Well, they had Google Plus. But they took it down. That was really their community off of, well, YouTube wasn't Google Plus, but YouTube's owned by Google, and Google got rid of Google Plus. And when they got rid of Google Plus, they got rid of Hangouts, which made me mad. Not made me mad, just saddened me. because I don't think everybody should have to go out and buy StreamYard or get StreamYard. Uh, you know, I don't, or not just StreamYard. Everybody's using StreamYard. That's why I said it. Or Zoom or QBS. We shouldn't have to go to another platform to do what we want to do if we're on YouTube. We should have a community here where it could be a Facebook type thing where we wouldn't have to run over to Facebook or run over to Instagram or run over to StreamYard or run over to Zoom to do what we want to do. But I don't know. They have their reasons. It could be monetary. Although I hear Google's pretty rich. They're a lot richer than me. What was it when they had that COPPA thing going and they got fined a big huge amount of money that the federal government fined them? And I read one article that said, oh, they could pay that off just with a couple of hours work. And I'm sitting there going, wow. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but they seem to be people in the know. Jersey says, I try to look at Beth's, Johnny's, Brooks, and Shelley's. They're talking about channels. I try to keep up with, I don't get into all of them as much as I'd like to, but I try to, I kind of jump around. Like, I try to do Beth swaps. I always watch Shannon Green, yeah, but I don't really get into. Well, she doesn't do a lot of lives. I don't always get into Shelley's live streams. Yeah, well, sometimes Shelley goes on at the same time I do, which I don't have a problem with because we've been like that forever. And then Shelley took a break, but now she's back. So you'll see Shelley streaming on Friday nights. And I don't have a problem with that as long as they don't come in and say, oh, Shelley's streaming, let's go over there. That I have a problem with. But as long as she's streaming, and I figure you guys, you're adults. You know who you want to watch and who you don't, So, and that goes for anybody. If Rosemary wants to stream on a Friday night the same time as I do, I don't have a problem with it. I'd have a problem if somebody came in and took all my viewers away. And then there's this thing of, you can watch a little bit here and watch a little bit there. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I don't know. Sometimes I get myself into trouble when I talk too much. Let's go on, Meri. Let's see. Thank you for sharing, because I just don't get around to all the Facebook art groups every time I go on Facebook, which isn't always daily. Yeah, I'm like that, Jersey. You just don't, especially for you ladies that have a family. You have kids. Like Jersey's homeschooling her kid, You can't just spend all the time, you have to pick and choose. I have to pick and choose. And, that's the way it is. And I don't expect, a lot of people say, Meri, you stream at 4:30 in the morning, I'm sleeping. Well, all right, but there's people who don't sleep too. I'll talk to them. Come when you can or watch the replay. I watch replays. All right, Meri's just yapping away. Oh, what else is going on here? Yeah, we're having prayers for Violet and her husband. I'm not going to talk about that too much because I don't want to violate their privacy. Arlene has a shampoo recipe for it. They're talking about shampoo. Donna's here. To's here. Anna's here. Hi, Val. Good morning, Val. Val Rosentreter. Good morning. Dee Dee is not on. Okay, thank you, Toll. I appreciate your saying that for sure. Sabrina, Meri does not read chat constantly. She will announce when she's coming back to chat, but the mods usually can answer questions. Thank you for saying that, Carla. Where's Sabrina? Welcome, Sabrina. Feel free to ask questions. Sabrina, there she is. Sabrina and Benji. I hope she's still listening. She says, I'm a newbie and I tend to annoy everyone with my basic questions. So I shouldn't ask questions. It's pretty what you've made. Really inspiring. Thank you, Sabrina. Sabrina, feel free to ask questions. I do go back through chat, and if I miss your question, even when I go back through, feel free to ask it again. And if one of the mods doesn't answer it or doesn't know the answer, sometimes they'll flag me with that @ sign in front of my name, and you can do that too. And then I'll see that red. My name will be red, and when I'm going back through, I'll try to catch it that way. Hi, Meri. How are you? May I ask how you cut all those butterflies? With my X-Acto knife. I'm gonna get ready to do it right now. I hope she's still in here. Sabrina, I hope you're listening. Oh, thank you, Carla. She sent me a link for tea tree oil that she uses. Good. I want some of that. Anne says she's been dozing off and on. Did you say you were going to go on around 11, Laura? Laura says, yes, that's my thought. Yeah, I'll probably be getting off just a little before, let's see, it's 8:46. I'll probably be getting off around 9:30 because my brother watches his program at 10. I usually leave at 7:30 on Wednesdays because Dee Dee comes on. But I'm going a little bit later today because I'm having fun with these butterflies. I'm cutting another pattern is what I'm doing. And I'm finding when you do something like this, before you cut it in your book, make some, because look, I did this. I think this is my final one. But see, I cut patterns. And it's just so much easier. You see, I had to work it out. So, and especially if you're new, I'd recommend you cut a pattern before you cut up your book. Just, it doesn't hurt. And that's basically what I'm doing here, is cutting a pattern here. I drew it out. Now that's if you do something like this. Lisa and Tanya are doing different techniques than I'm doing. I'm basically cutting little lacy pages in my book. I'm cutting, well, this one, let's, for those of you who just came in, I did this one this morning. This is basically a niche. And I'm going to split it here in 4 pages each, or it's 8 pages. And I'm going to glue all of these pages together as one. These 4, I think there are more than 4 here. There. I'll glue these together as one. I just haven't done it yet. And they'll flop down over this. These, I'm going to put little bugs and stuff, not bugs, little images, probably butterflies in here. I could put a little person in here. Put a little Tim Holtz person in there. That would be fun. Put a little person there. That would be fun to put a little Tim Holtz person in there. And then reverse it over here. Put another person there. I might do that. But see, what I don't like about this is that it's got a photo here and a photo there and a white strip here, and that white strip shows through. But if I do these as 2 sections, then I can do a different technique here than I do there. And this I'm basically going to leave alone because I want the caterpillars to show. This is a color plate. And I'm not going to do anything to the color plates. They're going to stay the same. But now, Lisa, I think, why do we keep saying, no, it's Tanya. Tanya is, I think she said she was doing a Reader's Digest book. And she's doing a tunnel book. Reader's Digest doesn't have any illustrations. They're condensed books. And she's just tearing holes in her pages. She's doing it by hand. That's what Tanya, and I might do that in another book. But I don't want to tear holes in this one. And Lisa is doing another technique where she has glued, I'm saying this for the people who just came in. I've repeated this. Lisa will glue around the edges of her pages, and I think she did all the book. I think she glued half, a big section of pages where you just glue around the edges, and it forms it like a tablet. It'll glue the edges down, and then you can carve. She'll carve out this butterfly, or leave that part of the butterfly and carve out this area, and she'll carve out a section. But down here, a couple pages later, might be another butterfly where she'll carve that one out. And so that image from down here will show up there. And then she might carve, and go down a couple more pages and see something, an image down in here that she'll save. So she'll carve around in there. So different techniques. I might try as I watch Lisa and Tanya, I might try their techniques. But my book that I'm using here is really not conducive to those techniques. So I'm off in my own little niche area here. So let's go back down, see if there are any more. Tanya was having a time of it yesterday. Really? I thought she was having fun with her. I was watching her for a little bit where she was just tearing out those holes. When you said I had time of it, do you mean she was having fun or she was having trouble? You could have a good time of it, or you could have a really bad time of it. Let's see. Toro says, mine just says like, and it's blue since I clicked on it, but no numbering of people. Oh, really? I've got, well, your people show up in your chat stream. It doesn't show. If you close chat, you won't see the number of people. Oh, no, it does say 50 people watching. Huh. I haven't clicked my like. But on this, when I stream on my mobile, which I'm doing now, which I should check and make sure that it's getting juice. Let me do that. You guys reminded me. Yeah, I'm getting juice. Sometimes I don't get my phone plugged in all the way and it doesn't charge. And it runs the battery down. Let's go back to chat. She was having a good time. Oh, good. I'm glad she was having a good time of it. Yeah, she tore out a big oval area in one section, and then I saw where she tore out two little circles in the other. And I thought that was pretty creative, rather than just do a tunnel book all the way down. I liked the example that Tanya showed because it was bugs eating the book, and she has a bug book. Oh, that's Tanya and Lisa's video from yesterday. Okay. Tola says, I don't understand the downvote people. Just leave it if you don't like it. Yeah. Oh, you should not be seeing if anybody gives me a downvote. I think I have those commented out on this, but I'll see it in my own dashboard. And I just ignore them. I ignore the downvotes, because I think they're silly. I think they're just silly for even YouTube to have the thumbs down. It's just silliness. Because it's not helping us. I call them troll tools. And I just ignore them. If trolls, if you're listening to this, it's useless. Why waste your time? You aren't telling anybody anything. I ignore it. Nobody else sees it. When I when I stream on my laptop, you'll see the thumbs up and thumbs down probably until I get done processing, and or until I get done streaming, and then I go out and shut them off. I can't shut them off, or I can, I just haven't on my laptop. Yeah, they think they're hurting us when they do that. They're not hurting anybody but themselves, because every time you treat somebody bad, you're pointing it back at yourself. You're you're just bringing it back on yourself, and You know, I have to say, well, I won't say that. But I will say that when you treat somebody bad, it's like bringing it back on yourself. Why do it? Why mess with it? Why waste your time? Go find somebody you like. All right, we're off on that. Mary, I called it the Bug Feast book. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was really a cute idea. I like that idea. The Bug Feast book. Yeah, it's how they get their kicks. But, you know, it's crazy. All right, I'm going to carve this out. I'm going to cut this out. We'll see. Maybe I'll get some surprises in here that I wasn't counting on. Let's see if I can stay within the lines here. We're just going to do a pattern here. Oh. You said a naughty word. It didn't let that show. Yeah, you just got to ignore that crap. But there are some people, well, and I have to say, it bothered me at first. But now it doesn't even bother me, you know, because I know why they're doing it. And they think they're hurting me, they're not. And this thing about, oh, a thumbs down counts the same as a thumbs up. I don't believe that either, but you know, crap on it. You know, that's just giving an excuse to thumbs down people. I think YouTube should just get rid of it. Now, Facebook doesn't have a thumbs up. You could show that you're angry with something, but that anger thing could be used too. You could be angry at trolls. But I think YouTube could learn a lesson from Facebook and some of the other social media who did not use thumbs up and thumbs down. I think they should up their game a little on that, but... Or if they're going to give a thumbs down, the trolls should have to watch at least 25-30% of your video before they can give a thumbs down. That way you get some watch time out of it. Who's ever running Facebook needs to change that. But Mary's not running not Facebook, YouTube. Mary's not running YouTube. She's just in her own little world on my channel. Where did this go off to? What am I doing here? Let's bring that out. There. Now this might be a little floppy. I might need some connectors in there. So I might put a connector here rather than, because I don't want it to flop around like that. So I see where I need a connector here. So when I cut it again, when I cut this part down in here, look, well, I'll leave a connector. When I cut my pages, I'll put a piece on there so I know. So you always learn by doing a pattern first. Let's see, where do I want to put it? I think I'll put it right in there. Put a connector here. That'll help keep this page. And it probably wouldn't hurt to have one over here. I might have to go back and add another one. We'll see. Oh, I can still do that. Sort of. Let's put one there. right here. Let's connect these right there. And I'll have to glue that together, but so this could very easily become a stencil. Before I cut this out totally, well, let's put a little piece of washi there. And make a connector. Let's make a connector right in. Well, I'll cut it that. I don't want that wide of a connector. Let's pull that out. Let's cut this here. Right about there. So that'll become a that'll keep. I might have to put one up there too, because I don't want my page flopping around. So I think I'll put another one up there. And maybe one down in, let's see. These aren't totally cut out yet. So maybe I'll put one here. I'm gonna have to move you guys. Yeah, knock you off if I don't. Let's see, I was looking in here. Do I want another connector there? I think I do. But I think I'll go back and add it. Now let's take this out and see. That's pretty good. Now, I'm going to leave it connected here. And I think I meant that as a connector. That's pretty good. This needs to be taped down. Yeah. I'm reconnecting. I'm back. Sorry. I don't know how long. Says I'm live. There I am. That was YouTube. Somebody kicked me off. Something happened. That wasn't my phone. That was something happened there. I don't know what happened. I am now. Okay. I'm glad to know I'm live. I don't have to start a new stream. I just have to reconnect it. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I don't know, YouTube. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I don't know where it lost me. I'm cut out this part. I put in some connectors on my wings here to keep them from flopping around. I put on some connectors. And so that's where I'm at. I cut out my antenna. Thank you all for coming back. Oh, we're going to blame YouTube for that one. We're blaming YouTube. He gets the blame. Yeah, I'm playing the blame game. I don't think it was the internet. I think it was YouTube. They do crazy stuff every now and then. Somebody out there's probably listening. Some little gremlin says, okay, Meri just checked and said she's got 100%, but we'll kick her off anyway. Some little gremlin out there, YouTube gremlin. Let me... I need to work with seeing if I can't get, see, I'm lagging there. I'm still getting my live. There we are. I'm going to refresh my tablet here. Let's refresh everything. Get rid of all my notifications. I checked to see what time it was, and that's how I noticed. But I don't want to turn the sound on this, but if I could turn the sound just on one of the mods or just my mods, I'm not sure I can do that. Let's skip my survey. So that if I went, I'd like to have it so they could ding me. YouTube should have something like that to where if you're live and you lose your connection, it beeps at you, calls your attention to it, just like an alarm, like beep, beep, beep. I always blame YouTube. Well, I don't think it was my phone this time. Last time I lost my connection, my phone ran dry. I didn't have it. Let's make sure it's charging. I didn't have it charging. Sometimes when I fool with this phone, I pull it out of the, yeah, it's got plenty. My uncle was named Talton. You had to reload to get me back? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, at least you came back. Welcome to those of you who didn't give up on me. I appreciate that. I'm just cutting out my little butterfly here. He's going to eventually become a stencil. My little butterfly is going to become a stencil. He could also become a stamp. If I made him smaller, he would make a good stamp. Yeah. Just to cut out his line around his head. Now this will take some time. And that's why Tanya and Lisa allowed 2 months to do this. This will take some time. I'm not done with my tag book. I'm not done with my napkin journal. I'm not done with my flow book. I got, you know, but I don't mind having unfinished journals. I really don't mind that. I went back and looked at when I was getting those out to show Dee Dee and Janet. Some of my journals have a lot of blank pages in them. Not a lot, but some. I don't mind it too much. All right, now I just have all the little pieces to cut out here. This will be a fun stencil. This would be fun to put with the, now these I could save. These little pieces I could save out after I cut them. I don't think I can save these out of my, because I'll be cutting out all these little pieces. But I could take and make a stencil out of this and spray in the background and then put these over it. That would be fun. Make a butterfly. I'll have to do more images of butterflies. I'll have to see what's more in that book. I've got inspired by 2 of them. Oh, that's not so hard. Kind of see where I've cut on there. You'll see more after I'm wanting to spray it. I'm wanting to spray this butterfly with an ink spray. Yeah, when I lose connection like that, just stick around. I'll be back. Hopefully, I don't always notice it right away, but when I notice it, all I have to do is reconnect. I don't have to restart. So if you stay in the same chat, I'll eventually be back because I'll eventually notice it. But you may not want to stick around, but thank you to those who did. I appreciate it. When YouTube does that craziness, I wish they wouldn't do that because we lose our viewers. We lose our viewers, YouTube. The regulars in here, they know, they understand. I don't know. YouTube has got their own crap going on. Sorry, YouTube. Did I cut that? I don't think I cut that part. There. All right, all of this is cut out here. So now I just have to do these. These won't take too long. Now, I'm going to put you guys aside again. That's when I don't notice it. I'll try to look over there more often, but I need to clear this so that I can swirl my piece. What was I cutting? I was cutting this. Now, I'm going to need another connector, I think. We'll see. We'll see after I get it cut. Maybe not. So this is just the pattern. I'm going to be cutting the text pages, but I want a pattern first. I want a pattern first. So it will alert me to what's going on with it. Carla, do you know how long I was down? Was I down for 10 minutes? Oh, there's Janet. Hi, Janet. Welcome, Janet. I lost connection this morning. I'm cutting, Janet, I'm cutting a butterfly. Let's stop and show Janet what I'm doing here. I'm carving a book. Only I'm doing a little bit different technique than Lisa and Tanya did. I carved this butterfly out of here, kind of like it made a butterfly niche, but I'm going to separate it 4 pages this way and 4 pages that way. These 4 pages are all going to be glued together, and they'll show these caterpillars. This is the plate. My illustrations in this book, the illustrations in this book are just plates, color plates. So I can't really, I'm really kind of working around the type of book that I have here. So these 4 pages are going to be glued together, and they won't be glued onto the plate, but they'll go over the plate. These 4 pages, I'm going to eventually glue them together, but I'm going to put little images in there like Tanya does on hers. So I'll have some images in there. And they'll go over this way on this page here. And then this, I'm thinking about, remember when I did that, Janet, remember when I did that pick 10 and you said to put little Tim Holtz people in the butterfly? I think I'm going to put a little Tim Holtz person in there. And maybe one on this side. And then this is a black and white photo, but it's got that dividing line there. And I'm thinking my Tim Holtz people we'll see how this works out. So this is what I've done this morning, I think. Is that all I've done this morning, is cut these? Did I do anything else? Oh, I finished up my envelope for Lori and did a couple finishing touches on Blaze. That's all I've done. But this butterfly is going to go, I'm doing the next section. This is the back here. I'm skipping this. I'm going to cut just a 1-page something out of here. The reason I'm only doing 1 page is I don't want to cut that one, and I don't want to cut this one. So these pages, there are 6 pages between this and this. This butterfly, I'm going to do 3 pages. 1, 2, 3 pages. This butterfly is going to go this way, and I'm going to cut it out like I am here, only I'm going to cut it out of the text, so it'll be a cutout in there. And then I'm going to turn it over, and I'm going to have another butterfly facing it. So I'll have the two butterflies facing each other. And then there's a color plate behind. There's 3 pages each here. There's a color plate behind that. And then I'll go on, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 before the next black and white page. So another 4, 4, and 4. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do this in sections. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It seems to be 8 pages between sections. Then we get in some black and white plates. I might do something a little different in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 8 pages between the plates. That's nice. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's pretty. But I don't have a lot of, I just have the color plates to work with in this book. I might do another book and play around with Tanya and Lisa's techniques. So that is what I'm working on. And then I get off into things like, oh, I'm going to make a stencil out of this. Right now it's just going to be a pattern, but I'm going to cut a stencil out of this. And then I'll have another stencil to play with. This is just paper here. I just drew this out this morning. I probably won't get much further than this. I might get it drawn on the pages. And I've been playing with carving books this morning. I need to get back to working in my little books. And I got caboodle books to work in. Yep, Meri has to do it all. Plus I have my own ideas. I have my own things I want to do. But this is fun. This is fun. It's fun to work along with people doing other projects. And oh, I'll bet you could do this, Janet. I'll bet you could do this. Is Cheryl still here? No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like she fell asleep. She's probably taking a nap. I'm wondering if Beth is, I didn't get into Beth's stream. I'm wondering if she's going to do a November swap. I'll have to go look at her page, I guess. Or I'll message her and ask her if she's going to do a November one. Because I kind of like to do Beth's swaps. I like doing Becky's swaps. I like to do Becky's. And Becky's not going to stream. She posted that she's not going to stream tomorrow. She did a doodle game, doodles last week. I did those with Becky. I like working along with you guys. I kind of miss you guys doing all the pick 10s. We did a lot of pick 10s with Lisa. She's often doing her mystery journal, and I like doing my yummy pages, but those I still need to figure out how to do that with a group of people. You almost have to have the magazine pre-chosen, or the number of pages. Say, pick a magazine that has at least 100 pages. And make sure you have an art magazine. and do it that way. That's about the only way. I'd have to pre-announce it and say, we're going to do a yummy page on, you know, a certain day or a certain night, a certain stream, so that people could have their... And once you find one, you know, you could use the same magazine for more than one game, because I have. And, you know, cloth, paper, scissors, old Somersets. Cheryl, oh yeah, Cheryl put up a video yesterday. Becky said that she was not streaming tonight. Yeah, she posted. I think she posted it on her channel. Didn't I see that on her channel? I thought I saw it. Let me go check. Because I remember, hello, Becky. Good morning, Becky. Oh, I can't check on this phone. Go check her community tab, Janet, and see if she's got a post. I can't, because I can't get on the community tabs with my tablet. There she is. You're eating breakfast. Cheryl, between bites, tell me if Beth has said if she's going to do another swap. Because I kind of like doing Beth's swaps. I got my swap mailed off, and I mailed it priority. That was I mailed it on Monday, so she should be getting it. She should get it by October 1st if I mailed it priority, because it's supposed to only take 2 days to... Well, it's supposed to only take 2 days with with regular mail, but... Janet's checking Becky's community tab. I know I saw it, and I know it was... I'm pretty sure it was a recent one. Post. Bye, Gigi. I have to keep track of my time. It's 9:33. I only have a few more minutes. I'm going to leave at 9:45. So it'll be 11 Eastern, and I think Jersey said she's going to come on. The Jersey Crafter said she was going to come on. I'm going to leave here in about 15 minutes, about 13 minutes. I'll just get my butterfly cut out. Hi, Cindy. She says she's off too. It's after 12:30 p.m. Oh, go get some rest. Yeah, you do need to get to bed. Thanks for popping back in, Cindy. Meri, what are you looking for? I'm wanting to know if Beth Schuler... well, two things. Janet is checking to see if Aunt Becca's going to be streaming tonight. I thought she wasn't streaming tonight. I thought I saw it posted on her community tab. I can't check because I'm on a tablet. No new videos for Becky. Last one, 3 days. Okay. Can you check the community tab? Yes, okay. Becky did post that she's not streaming tonight. Okay. But Wednesday night, She's not streaming tonight, but she usually streams on Wednesday nights. This is Tuesday, isn't it? So I think she meant that she's not going to stream Wednesday night. I don't know. She'll stream on... I'm confused now. I don't know if she's going to stream tomorrow night or not. She's not streaming tonight. We know that. But Becky usually does not stream on Tuesday nights, does she? I don't think Becky streams on Tuesday night. Today is Wednesday? Hold it. What is today? Today is Wednesday. I'm sorry. Of course today is Wednesday. Because, see, I thought it was Tuesday because I'm going longer. Today is Wednesday. Thank you for straightening me out on that. Oh, dear me. I think it's about time for Meri to put her blades away here. Okay, Becky is not streaming tonight. Oh, dear. This is Wednesday. Oh, my. I lost the day. See, when I go longer like this, my head reverts back to Tuesday or Thursday because I usually don't stream this long on a Wednesday. I'm usually off by now. I've been a little tired lately, though. I've been a little tired. I've been trying to... I sleep, but sometimes I just wake up. I woke up before the alarms again this morning, and when I do that, I'm tired. I was ready to go at 4:30. I was all signed on and everything. I'll get the lower part of this. We need coffee! It's a change in weather. Yeah, now all I need to know is if Beth is going to do a November swap. I might be able to participate in it if she does a November one. Beth Schuler. And I did mail off the coins and everything. And I got one mail. I didn't get your package mail, Janet. Or, yeah, Janet. Yours is... What held me up was I was looking for Cheryl's hummingbird. And I can't find Cheryl's hummingbird envelope. And I think I left it at Walgreens a couple weeks ago. I think it's long gone. I think I'm going to have to send yours to you, Janet, and paint an owl envelope for Cheryl. Meri's good but slow. Well, Meri's slow but not so good. I make a lot of mistakes while I'm arting because it's hard to concentrate on what you're doing and what you're saying at the same time. It's like you're trying to talk to 10 kids at once. You know, you get all the names mixed up. You just try it sometime and see how easy it is. I don't mind you guys correcting me. Like, Meri, today is Wednesday. Wake up. Catch up with the rest of the world, would ya? We're ahead of ya. Meri's a day behind. Only because I'm streaming longer. I'll get these cut out before I have to leave. These little things in the wings are really not that hard to cut out. What's hard to cut out is the eye. And now that I have the connectors on there, that won't be so bad. This is going to make a fun stencil. I'm going to cut a stencil. This is just a paper copy, a paper draft, a test. You know, it'd be fun to do a stencil, a 12 by 12, do this butterfly, cut one out like, where is it? Out like this, and do different butterflies on there and make a butterfly stencil, a large one. That would be fun to do, wouldn't it? She might deviate from her carving books and make stencils. I know that this isn't the most fun to watch, though. This is, once you get it drawn and everything, cutting all these little things out takes some time. It's like, when is she gonna get it done? I call this doodling. Doodling with the X-Acto knife. I just have 3 more little spots to do here. And because of Arlene, I have nice sharp blades. Bless her heart. Last one. Last one. Now when I cut the stencil itself, well, no, I don't think so. I'll have to color through it once and see how it looks see what I have to do. There we go, all done. Yay! What time is it? It's 9:42. I got 3 minutes. Those blades dull so fast. Yeah, I think they'll work on the lighter paper though. Yeah, Arlene sent me a package of 50 of them, so I'm good. Yeah, it depends on what you're cutting. If you're cutting that really thick plastic for your stencil, it's going to dull pretty fast. That's why I cut that teardrop stencil out of that plastic envelope thing that I got at Pen Plus Gear at Walmart. And that was not real flappy, but it was not real firm. And it cut really nice. Janet, we've been there, done that. Yeah, Arlene's taking a nap. Yeah, Arlene was up early this morning. She's one of my early birds, so by the time it gets to be about 10 o'clock, she's probably ready to hit the hay. A day is a day. I was ready to go at 4:30. I'd been waiting. That was no problem. Aww. Probably why I took a nap the first part of the live, no sleep. Yeah, I've been kind of tired lately. But I've been streaming a lot lately too. And let me tell you this, if anybody's listening and monetized, and if you want to get paid for your stream, make sure you have monetization on when you're streaming. Right before you stream, double check your monetization. Because on one of my streams that I streamed for about 5 hours, I didn't have it set on. I know I always go and set it on, but it's one of those little digital slide keys. And I thought I slid it, but I must not have. You know, I thought I turned it on by sliding the little bar. And it must not have, because I noticed even when I was checking my chapters that monetization was off. So I turned it on, but I only got paid for just whatever people viewed my channel. I just got paid a little bit of money from whatever they watched after I turned it on. Now that I'm not sure if that will change, if they'll do another sweep. They call them sweeps when they go through and check your views and all of watch time and all of that. I don't know if it will change now that I turn monetization on, but I think that it's probably, if you're streaming, and if you're, for those of you who stream, and you want to monetize, if you're monetized, make sure you have it on. If you want your in stream, like what right now, make sure your monetization is turned on. Because then but you lose all, like, I lost probably 5 hours of watch time. I mean, 5 hours of you guys watching me. I didn't have 5 hours of watch time. Cumulative. I don't get that much watch time on my videos by the time they figure it all up. I would love to know what they're, because like Carla's out here watching me for what? I've been on 5 hours. I don't get 5 hours of one person watching me. I don't get paid for Carla watching me 5 hours. I don't know how they figure up their watch time on live streams. I would love to know how they figure up how much watch time you get. I don't know if they figure it up from comments that are left. I would love to know that. But Daryl Eves isn't telling us. He's not telling us how they figure up you get your watch time on your, you know, when you do a standalone video, I would think your watch time would be cumulative. If Carla watches for 10 minutes and Becky watches for 10 minutes, I think I should have 20 minutes of watch time. But I doubt that that happens. You know, I'm not sure how they figure it up, and they're not telling us. All right, so what else is going on here? Oh, we're back to we all need coffee. So I'm about ready to sign off. It's 9:47. Jersey, you're coming on next? Is Jersey coming on? Mina says, same here, Joyce. I have weather bones. I never go by what the weatherman says. Okay. I'm waiting to see if Jersey's saying, you're going to come on. Okay, well, I'm going to say goodbye to you all. About all I got done was my carving this morning, but I had fun doing that. I'm going to leave these as thumbnails. So I'll arrange these after I sign off. So have a great day. Today is Wednesday. Jersey's coming on. I don't think Becky will be on. Sometimes Sharon Marlowe pops on, but I don't know what her schedule is now. She's going to have to let me know if she wants me to announce it. I don't know who else is coming on tonight because Becky's not streaming tonight. I usually watch... Oh, Rosemary! Rosemary Morris! I'll watch Rosemary tonight. Rosemary Morris will probably be on tonight. All right, I'm going to let Jersey come on. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Have a great hump day. Oh, you left a link to Jersey Live? Thank you. Or did you leave a link? Did you leave a link? I have to scroll back. Yeah, she did. All right. Thanks, Carla. Bye, everybody. Did I confuse Janet? Did I confuse Janet? Who's getting political? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh, I know what you're saying. All right. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a great day.